Howdy. Howdy. Is everything alright? I feel like I'm messing up something, but I think it's okay. I think I'm here to play. I will just check something. Okay, so I have because I have a new controller, but since it's wired, not wireless, so the other one was the one previous this one. Let my friend have it, and that one was wireless, and I had to activate, like switch it on to use it. And I remember when I was trying it out, but I don't remember when I was getting into the settings and how it was there. And this one is like wired, it's always online. Not online, it's always on. So I was like, okay, so it's always on, but no, I actually should switch to, yeah, control type, the controller. Okay, not that I want to try it out, it's just because it's sitting right next to me. I was like, okay, let's see if... Oh, Lantern Rites. Right now I'm having Navia there, but I don't want to use Navia yet.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Oh, me too, Farina, me too. Well, damn, girl, me too. Okay, I was watching weekend updates nowadays. Oh, those guys are so good. Okay. Lantern Rites. Now, should I, before we get into Lantern Rites, there is this one. And I was just curious if it has any, like, you know, story base. If it's not voice acted, then I will leave it at that. Oh, this is very close. Oh, it's lucky that I did not trigger it. Okay. So I will just check this out. Check this out. And then I probably will not fight. I mean, it seems like a fighting challenge. We'll not fight through it while doing the stream.
Full throttle.
Everything is done by kids these days. Helka. Okay, it's not voice acted. Okay, so it's definitely like after we done this conversation, I'm out. Huh? Didn't the guild say that this was super tough quest commissioned by an organization whose details may not be disclosed? Why is the client a little kid? Put your name Paimon, I presume. Nice to meet you both. I'm your client, Helka. I trust you've been informed about the details of this commission? Nope. It's like, I'm here, tell me. In short, I need help in gathering information on giant monsters, including combat-related performance data. So it's like a single boss type of... it makes sense, since it's like a behemoth challenge. I look forward to working with you two. Sure, leave it to us. Hang on a sec, we haven't been introduced. How do you know who we are? I was specifically asking for you, maybe. Considering the difficulty of this commission, the Adventurers Guild was likely to pass this task on to seasoned adventurers with commensurate experience. Commensurate is like a new word for me, so... Commensurate... Like... synonyms are like proportional, like equivalent, like comparable. Makes sense. Righty. And considering that duos consisting of a golden-haired traveler and little white guy are rare amongst these more famous candidates. Oh, so that's it. You might look like a kid, but you sure know a lot. I mean, that was not that... I mean, the first vote, okay. Second vote, not that hard to make the correlation. Correlation? Correlation? Am I using the word right? Okay. This is one of those. Yeah. Connection. Okay, but I did want to use a more sophisticated word for it. Okay. You even talk kind of like an old, a more composed sort of kid. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, are you really our client? Also, this organization whose details may not be disclosed, the thing is kinda... I was indeed the one who issued the commission, and as for the organization, well, Katya taught me to say that. Katya? Though I'm reluctant to admit this, an institution with murky origins is more likely to be taken seriously by the guild than some child with no background to speak of. But the organization's existence, at least, is no lie. I am a part of it. I just told them what I thought they should know. As for what information they got from parsing my words, that's up to their imagination. Is this the sort of organization that occasionally throws parties? Wow, so it's a secret club. That's right, I made an agreement with Maisie. Maisie, I like the name. Before I left that I wouldn't lie or cheat others or do anything dangerous. I succeeded in both. Even when telling the truth, one can phrase things in a manner more advantageous to oneself. Ha, Obi-Wan, is that you? And with strong enough backing, even dangerous spaces can be made safe. Are you sure that's how it works? Of course I am. If you're both ready, then let us set off. Ding. Complete different challenges at different difficulties to obtain the corresponding ratings and rewards. You can invite a maximum of one other player in your team to do the challenge together in co-op mode, and the results of the challenge will be recorded for both players. Only challenge records achieved in single player mode can be reviewed or exhibited. Heh, that was it. I know that I need to do this. How many? Only 4. The crab thingy. The tulpa. This is that I hate. This is alright. This. I mean, this can be obnoxious, but it's still the tulpa. I mean, here Natlan characters are like required. Kinda. I think. Maybe. I mean, that's the interesting thing. Speculations and whatnot. So this looks like the Narcissus and Croix kind of monster with some exoskeleton on elemental thingies, but it has a motive. Now, these are also like a bit ancient looking things. So I'm not getting into which one was coming from. So this was you know, under the sea, where that music thingy was like representing how it was in Celestia. When there was a betrayal there, and the Ramuria thing as well. So it's ancient, but it's not dragon. And this is dragon tech. This one is definitely dragon tech. We see these in mechanisms that that are reminiscent from those times. And we saw these technologies on the back of the guy, and that lizard guy that we have not seen his face. Was talking to Shellhead in my case, you know, the little one. But if you check this, different technology, but it's like having similarities, as if it returns. Now this is like an exoskeleton, but it has the similarity. I mean, okay, Genshin design style is involved as well, but I know that they are paying close attention to that. And also, as this crab evolves, it's also very reminiscent to not to these guys, but there are those other mechanics that are everywhere in Natlan. So it's like evolution gets to the same point, not to the same point, but like to the similar points, similar destinations, as if like dragons were already there, or like their kind of technology returns anyway. It's not a theory. It's more like an observation of consistency in design, which I like very much. Okay. So we're not going to get into that, but yeah. I will do this after the stream, actually, so we are not bothering with it. It's alright from here. Okay. I heard that we are getting quite a few Primo Gems and what's it called? Intertwined Fates. Oh, this guy. Now, can I only... Can I only charter for one? But... I don't care about any of those. Maybe a jade cutter. I don't have a jade cutter. This is a crit rate HP increase by 20%. Additional improves on attack bonus based on... yeah, that's a very good one. Still, okay. Summit Shaper. Attack increases shield strength by 20%. Scoring hits on opponents. Increases attack by 4% for 8 seconds. Max 5 stacks. Can only occur once every 0.3. While protected by a shield, this attack increase effect is increased by 100%. This is scoring hits on opponents. It's like just stacking it up in like 2 seconds up to 20%. So it's 40% extra. Not that if protected by a shield, so it's not like always. It's not that good. Maybe the attack scaling is. I know this is kinda good for some. I don't know about this one. Attack. Gain 12% all elemental damage bonus. Okay, that's not bad. Obtain consummation for 20 seconds after using an elemental skill, causing attack to increase by from 3.2 per second. Max 6 stacks. So it's close to 20. When the character equipped with this weapon is not on the field, consummation attack increases doubled. So also like 40 and 12 bonus, but the 12 bonuses. But the attack scaling is lower, the base attack is much higher. I mean, okay, it's a polearm, so. Yeah, this one is good, I know. Because of crit rate, of course. Hit increases attack by 30, max 7 stacks, so it's like a 22-ish. Bit more than 22. This effect can only occur once every 0.3. When in possession of the maximum possible stacks damage, that is increased by 12. So it's okay. Here the crit rate slaps. I'm just looking up these ones because I can. Oh, HP based. For 3 seconds after using an elemental burst or creating a shield, the equipping character can gain the primordial Jade and Regalia effect, restore 4.5. So it's like an energy recharge thing. Energy every 2.5 seconds and gain 0.3 elemental damage bonus for every their corresponding elemental type for every 1000 max HP they possess, up to 12%. So it will be 12. Well, it goes on after I think 36,000. It's maxed out. Okay. Primarily, we are still if the equipping character is not on the field. Well, the base attack makes it very strong, but we have now 4 stars. That has. I have this one. I have this one. I mean, yeah. This is the one that I have, right? I think. I will check on it. And the Amos Bow. I have it. So no worries about that. So these 4 characters would be, but I don't care about Tartaria. Like Xiao is outdated, Shenhe is niche, and Baijiu is like the character is more interesting. I mean, story-wise. These guys we do have. This one I do have. I don't even know what the other one does, but we have a very good sword, 4-star sword. So no need to wish, which I don't mind. Okay, let's see. Yalan weapon. Yep. No, that's not the. That's not that bow. Okay, then let's just check. Just to know it better. So it's crit rate. Elemental skill and elemental burst damage increase by 12% after a normal attack, charge attack, elemental skill or elemental burst hits an opponent. 1 stack of Ashen Night Star will be gained for 12 seconds when 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of Ashen Night Star are present. Attack is increased by 10, 20, 30, 48%. So it's an extra. The last one, the stack of Ashen Night Star created by the normal attack, charge attack, elemental skill, or elemental burst will be counted independently of the others. Well, not bad at all. It also, but usually bow users are like tick 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 tick, and it's not there like. You know that it can only occur when blah blah blah. So it's very quickly up there at the 48. Alrighty, but still confirm selection. Not that I would go there. to wish on this one because, you know, intertwined. If it wasn't intertwined, I would collect and save up the other fate, you know, the normal one for this like what's this called? Arcane Fate. Should I go for another party for the lantern ride? Like Auroron is not required. Zhongli can stay. Nabuika is like a guest here. Who we should like? I think Yelan is the highest character for me here. I mean, highest leveled with Zhongli. Or Ganyu, but I don't want to go with Ganyu. I mean, from the UA. I could go with Hutao. Can we filter them like? Nope. I could go with Kachin. Did I do the... I probably didn't.
Let's go. Time is against us.
Let's go with her just for... Because I think she is now... Yeah. C4. At this point. She will hit the top... the soonest. Yeah, I did not do the... What is this? What is this? Huh. I have not checked this. What does this mean? It's probably not fitting or recommended. Yeah, here the character talents are not up there. But what is this part of it? Yep, this would be a better use. And I should probably work on it. Well, so still if I have commonly used, I don't know. I will have to do this. I mean, look up this up. But this is like doesn't even move. What if I? Oh, so that above this level. Aha, bit weak. Try leveling up. I get it. And this is probably the level 80 thing, and that's it. Yeah, she's not wearing anything. I mean, anything that she would. Okay, I need to upgrade some characters. Whoa, what's up with my Beto? Okay, I can see the problem there. See, oh, sometimes I'm just switching out because they are the low level characters or unused characters are usually just like holding on some artifacts that are considered better. When I'm looking at the required artifacts, you know, we can see the character who is using them. But if the character is like, I know that they are on this lower category in my mind, basically, then I check on their artifacts as well. Nowadays, you know, they changed up with the artifact thingy, so I have to be looking differently. I should use the stars to mark the favorites, but I'm not used to that. So that would make it much easier, and I wouldn't have to use lower rate characters to protect, you know, those. I should level up a lot. I have the means to do it. I mean, I'm not considered rich, but there will be again a new, what it's called. Yeah, so I did not do the challenge yet. Like we will have a new ley line disorder thingy when I will be able to get a lot of money, but I still have like I have 7.5, but I just leveled up 2 characters from scratch, almost free, because I would consider. So Auroron has Auroron has reached.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Okay. I get you. Kitchen just roasted me. Okay, let's go. I'm just mumbling for almost half an hour now. Oh, but we checked it out. I mean the other event, Hutao. Don't tell me that we don't have Hutao voice actors. Don't tell me that's the worst. Do not tell me.
Look, it's Hutao. She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi?
Of course.
Hey! Stop right there, heroes!
Okay. Now this looks. What the fuck? You have alien hands. Or maybe just this one. I have not checked the other one, but like, what? Who did this? Fire them. Freaking what the?
What the? Oh, shit!
Yeah, Paimon was also like surprised.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
I mean, with that hand, you kinda did.
Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hutao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now, or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on.
Oh.
Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hutao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon.
I'm your friend, so I want to make you feel uncomfortable.
I was just thinking that she looked kind of troubled.
Yeah, now you give her another thing to be troubled about. But you never seen Hutao like this before. What could it possibly be? Just then, you feel something cool again. I did not need to click. I did not realize that. I did not need to click. It was enough to just press space. Oh, that's so cool. Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone has crept up behind you and is now covering your eyes. Guess who? I recognize those dodged tones anywhere, Jungle. Happy Lantern, right? Director who? Ah, wonderful. You still remember my voice. Twist and turn. That means you must have missed me a lot. A moment of silence. It's... Fuck this. I know what it's about. I know. So I kinda expressed my views that the voice actors should be appreciated, because if not, then this occurs. But still, from the other perspective, so that's. I'm not getting into it. I'm just upset. You have to know. Everybody has to know. Like, nobody is watching, but everybody has to know I'm upset about this. You must have missed me a lot. Yeah, I did. And now that you're here, we cannot hear you. Hehe. Happy Lantern, right?
Wow, Hutao! Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
Yay. At least we got a new smile. Hey! I didn't even recognize the thumbs. Oh, thanks to Shangling. Apparently, it was custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it didn't put you out too much. I mean, if it's a Chiori design, she's kinda from Fontaine.
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
Alright. Well, that's good. Thanks again, Shangming. You have exquisite taste. Okay, so it's really not an uncomfortable thing. So really, it's just she's having some troubles that she wants to hide.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hutao, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why would you ask that? Is it my tone of voice? I mean, definitely. Not as sweet and melodious as you're used to. Yeah, it's like... It's almost as if it's not there.
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hutao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
Alright. I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just I've been struggling with a work-related thing.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
I mean, if that's still her work. Oh, it's even have a butterfly here, huh? So you see, it's part of my duty as a director. Besides, it's Lantern Night. I don't want you to worry about me when you're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax, everything will be a-okay. Because Director Who will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Yep. It's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Keqing. I mean, she's right here. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Keqing would be able to help?
She can at least teach Hutao about work-life balance.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do. Forget about work for now, Hutao. Come have fun with us.
Yay!
Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
Yay! Oh, I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. Are you meeting? I'm not just making excuses.
Oh, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
No, don't tempt people to do that, Paimon. How about this? You guys go on ahead, and I meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sounds good? Sounds good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at One Mean Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Treat, of course. It's squeaky. Count me in. I could never turn down Shangling's cooking.
Me neither! Paimon's drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. Hope your meeting goes well, Hutao. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. I join you as soon as I can. What? Leo celebrates and 8 adepts face a hidden calamity? What the hell? Sorry, I'm kinda massaging some of my muscles. I'm worried that I feel these sore muscles because I'm losing some from because I was losing weight. Quite a not enough, but quite a lot still, and in a quick succession. So I was always worried that I'm gonna lose muscle with it. Some is inevitable, of course, but it's but should I feel it, or is this just simply uncomfortable by for other reasons, which would be more concerning? Okay, the thing is that did I not change our outfit here with the wind glider? I mean, I'm in pyro, but still this fits somehow better. Would fit somehow better. Or should I just go with the gold? I just go with the gold. This is the custom gift. Oh, catching is also. Ah, fuck. Envelope store. You can pick your preferred design. Ah, Linyan, I think the name. You can pick your preferred design, leave a custom message, and hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madame Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
That's right, and these are special edition fortune coins issued by the coinage office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from the Guyan sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one, for example. This design
The
is...
sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity.
I should look up the origin of the word of thaumaturgy, because that's definitely not like a randomly used expression, and I really like the word. I'm usually like, if it wasn't in front of me, pyromancy would come to mind first, but I think it's not exactly the same. But I really like the word. Alright.
Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
You hung? None taken, Madame Lan. Very formal. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historic Lan lineage. Your ancestors hailed from the 12 tribes of Chenyuil and were renowned for their proficiency in the mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
There is no need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyan sigils is very impressive. Rare find in the Liyue harbor of today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud. And given your level of erudition in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Okay, now that we have a closer look, the design has similarities and differences as well. Yeah. I mean, if it was a real clothes, of course, it should be longer. Like the waist shouldn't be like this high, and should be longer. Whatnot, you know, it's a waifu at this point, but overall the design is not bad. I like the pastel. This pastel green. For some reason, I did not like all the time. I was like, just not the neon one, but very apparent green, as when you think of green, like a very green things. And also like the oil greenish things. I did like. Not just with green. The pastel colors are getting more and more to my taste as I'm getting older, which is interesting. Less of the vibrant colors.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Pigeon and Paimon and Shangling too. I was just thinking about you this morning, wondering if I'd get to see you during the festival. I hope you're keeping a reasonable work-life balance this year. Oh, don't even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has had so much to do this lantern rite. Before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, a master craftswoman from the Chenyuil Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Hey, hey. Madame Lan, allow me to
The
introduce...
Traveler, her buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
Hello. It seems like you're getting carried away again, Madame Lan.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
What? That sounds so, I don't know. Doesn't fit.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame Lan. Nice to meet a master craftsman.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me and I show you? Check out the what?
Try and stop me!
Whoosh.
Speed of light!
I was trying to get over it. Here it is. This is a game for the street fair where you deal with the rattan figures. Now let's look up that word. Rattan. Huh. The thin pliable stems of a palm used to make furniture. A tropical all-bird climbing palm which yields rattan with long, spiny, jointed stems. Huh? Okay. Now I'm googling. Not definitions. I want to. Oh, okay. I see pictures and now I know it's like those baskets, chairs, and whatnot that's made with. That's a word for it. Okay, but at least I know what it is. Because if we would be using just a one-to-one translation of the word that we in Hungary use for that kind, we use the word fonot, which would be like woven, like, you know, weave, woven, scroll, woven, chair. I don't know if they use, and let's look it up if the English use that. Basket. Yep, they use that. So the rattan and woven is in craftsmanship. It has the kind of the same meaning. It seems. I don't know. As I was just looking it up, it seems like. But it could be that like rattan is more specific to this craftsmanship, while like woven, you know, you can use it to, like, you're probably not using the word right if you're saying rattan scrolls, you know, or like the loom of fate wouldn't rattan the fates. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah. It's called Immortal Kombat. What? Now that's okay. Okay, the reason why I bought a controller and I gave my old one to my friend, because we are playing Mortal Kombat nowadays. You know, we just play through the 10 and like almost halfway through with the 11. It's interesting, and we were planning to, you know, have a good fight in this weekend, and probably some in the future. And now you have Immortal Kombat. There are 8 rattan figures in total. Okay, now we can even see it in total, and thanks to some ingenious design work, they can move around on their own. Madame Lan took inspiration from the legend of the 8 adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
That's amazing! But
Yeah, that's what I was like just about to ask. They're not actual Adepti, but 8 legendary people said to have had Adeptus-like abilities, which earned them the title of the 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
Yep, me neither. They were only around for a short time, and it was 2 or 3,000 years ago. So wow. So their stories aren't nearly as well known as those of the actual Adepti. Okay, I'm really hoping for some lore drops because of that. I mean, usually the Lantern Rise have that kind of, like, it wasn't last year, was it? It wasn't. I think it was 2 years ago when Zhongli and Venti met at the dinner. And it wasn't like a lore drop, but it was like one of the most interesting interaction sequence, I think. Really like that one. Also, did you notice this year's Min Shao lantern when you arrived in the harbor? I mean,
Shaped
nope.
like a huge tree, right?
Nope. I'm taking first look because I did not want to trigger anything. Yes, it said during the Archon War period there was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree on its summit. A tree who was also a god named Tao Du. Tao Du? Maybe pronounced. It would be so cool if there would be a voice actress to pronounce it so I would know it. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated about that. It looks so cool because it's like a whirlwindish. I mean, probably intentionally. But as the tree itself twists in the wind, which probably indicates that the wind is always there.
Oh, I think I heard that one from a storyteller once.
Maybe?
The sanctification of Tao Du.
Tao Du.
So Tao Du is the giant tree?
And this tree was also a god? Okay, because we know another tree, you know. Erdmann. And we know King Erman. Gets interesting a little bit. Correct. Back then, people thought that behind Tado was the realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul would be able to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife. Also, we know that Istaros is able to plant seeds in the past. Now, gods can become a tree. So gods can probably become seeds that can be planted in the past. So that it would be... I'm also thinking about the primordial one and the eggshell. So it might not be just a tree. And it could be even that it could be that willingly or unwillingly Erman could have been used as such, because I'm really thinking that there is this time and space thing working on in Celestia that when we encounter the unknown god, like okay, we know now. I mean, I know now that we know from game files that she's called Asmodee, so it cannot be Renova. I thought that I misread something in the quest when I thought that Renova is the one that we are looking for, because it wasn't addressed to the traveler. Okay, I'm rambling. So back to what I'm talking about. That when we meet Asmodee, there, the unknown god, then it's basically the first sentence is Outlanders. Your journey ends here. And I really think that that's actually what could happen. I mean, journey, not the game, you know, because our journey is referred multiple times, like even from our brother or sister respectively. Brother said that when we end our journey we will understand. So our journey can also end where it started. The same way, because I really think that we will just get there in a different situation, and that's why our brother probably was present in Tewot before we were, even though we traveled together. I think we have false memories about that. I don't think that we have traveled. Yeah, I mean, I do think that we travel together. It's like as one, and then we got separated into two pieces as like a clone or something. I don't know, but I think we were made to be born that way. But it wasn't like that we traveled all together, and until we got separated, we were not separated before. You get me? So I think that encounter with the unknown god is just put there, and there is context in the timeline that we don't know about. Definitely because we do remember Karya. Now that's like the most confusing things that there, but one of the most revealing things as well, that we did remember Karya when it was first mentioned to us. Okay, we'll see. It's just, I'm really thinking about that timeline thing a lot when I'm theorizing. Okay, correct. Back then, people thought that behind Todo there was a realm of the dead, and if you committed grave sins in life, your soul will be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife. We know the concept, so we don't know the god, but we know what the god represents. I mean, St. Peter comes to mind.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taudu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
Huh. Now her eyes. The color on her eyes is on next level. When the Archon War arrived, Taudo was dragged into the fighting, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and the death began to encroach. Okay, on the realm of the living, encroach. This is a learning day. Like into trespass. Okay. And death began to trespass on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what?
That's where the sanctification of Taudu comes in. the 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis and laid down a great magic array to purify Taodu.
Exactly. After that, Taodu's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border separating the living of Liyue from the dead. So it became a branch of the ley lines. And like, you know, like creating the gates of the realm or the realm of the dead, like hell-ish, because, you know, for those people who are maybe not hell, but the other world altogether, the other side, the afterlife. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Oh, the gods weren't just adepti, okay.
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
Oh,
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A Guixiang one, a Lianshan one, and...
Right. The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taodu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
okay, I have to read that. The 3 hermits of Guizhang, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taodu. Hermits, sages, beasts. 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the Guizhang hermits and the Lianshan sages were human. So the beasts were just... only the beasts were non-human. I mean, understandable. I think powerful humans going ending up being hermits is kind of wasting their knowledge, but also, I mean, you know, for your own soul, it's definitely. I'm not criticizing anything because that's. I would do that. If I would be able to, I would do that, but society doesn't work like that. But I'm having tendencies of being a hermit. But it's more like on that record that if the knowledge that they represent, I mean, the adepti doesn't need to be that knowledgeable. Their powers can be different, so probably the sages are the wise ones, and the hermits are like, we don't know, and I shouldn't speculate. And the beasts, they probably power, wisdom, and the hermits could be balance, peace, and whatnot. I know one of the hermits was a wind reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Qimen divination. It's very interesting not to see a U after the... Okay, so then it's probably Qimen. Qimen divination, like Chi-Chi. If I'm not mistaken, he heard from the 12 tribes of Chan Yuel. His descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Qimen divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you will pronounce it us, because it would be much better, you know, if someone who actually pronounces something would introduce a new word or expression or whatever. But, you know.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim. Although my personal knowledge of Chiman divination is very patchy.
Yep, I'm the way that, you know, I'm working as a receptionist, and then we get guests from like everywhere from the world, and and when like there was once a guest who was actually called Xiao, and I was like, I was telling the others that it's Xiao, it's pronounced Xiao, and they were like, how? I mean, I know. Believe me that I know it's Xiao. So don't go ahead and, I mean, you know, it's for those people who are unfamiliar with these pronunciations, which I am still. I mean, I'm not praising myself here. Not at all. Genshin taught me everything that I know about these kind of names and words, and just a little bit about those. And but like when people say Xiao or whatnot, or Shangling, like Xiangling, I was back then I was one of those who thought that the X is pronounced that way. But when I figured out that it wasn't, I shouldn't use it because, oh, I'm more comfortable, or like that's what I'm used to. So I will not change it. Definitely, if you go to if you tell it to a person who actually has that name, it's like they will probably think that it's funny that people from other regions cannot pronounce their names, but like when you go there and pronounce it the right way, or close to the right way, then it could be such a delight for them. It's like for me, when I was living in the UK, and someone, where are you from? I'm from Hungary. And if they did not reply with, I'm hungry too, but they did reply with any word, not even pronounced right, but any word from my language, I'm like impressed right away. It's, oh, not that you just heard, you learned, and you remembered. That's so many things that gives a respect towards something that maybe I myself don't even respect that much. I mean, as a from that standpoint, like a tourism standpoint or whatnot. But still, that's a cool thing. So pronunciation, I think it's, even though I can make fun of it, but that's the other thing, and like I think it's a Chihuahuan village that I can't even remember now, but because I'm like always doing that. But like here, Chiman, I figured it out. The second hermit story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line, and became known to the people as the Yunlai angler. You may have heard of Yunlai swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. So these were like, first of all, craftsmen, and then a fisherman. These, so the peace ones. Both the style and its more ancient variant have their origin in the Yunlai angler's rod wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the third hermit?
Yeah, that would be the Wuhan kid. also known as Old Man Wuwang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Chihuang Sidious, which he used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the encroaching presence of death. So, not so kind of shamanistic, a little bit, in a good way. Huh. Oh, I wasn't off. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should be best acquainted with his story, since their founders were said to have studied under the Wuwang Kid. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mounting disasters, they used what strength they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by their knowledge of a secret art, which the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
Alright.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well, these Guizhong hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
Let's hear it. One was Sage Hu, a master of gourd crafts, and the other was Sage Jian. I think it's Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practiced the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of the two sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the three beasts, their retreat was Mount Taodu. Hence the three beasts of Taodu. As their title suggests, those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
Meh. As far as Mooncarver is a monster, they were Ganyu. Oh.
Huh? All three of them?
Okay, Ganyu is. Oh fuck, we don't have Ganyu. We lost her. We lost her too. Fuck. Happy Lantern, right?
Oh, right. Ganyu's here. Okay.
So it's because this Lantern Rite is not even because it's like a timed event. So it's not like, okay, the strike will be over and then they will record the voice lines and then it will be present for later, because there won't be a later, you know. This month, not even month, 2 weeks and it's over and then it's gone. Happy Lantern Rite, Ganyu. And happy strike, you know. I'm sorry, I hope I'm not interrupting anything. Not in a good way.
Of course not.
What is it? Ning Wang's back? Yes, the others have arrived too. Got it, thanks. My apologies everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to attend to. Okay, so maybe Lanyan will fill us with the rest of this adapter, because she probably knows.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
I mean, they are the ones who are arranging all this stuff. You know what it's like. The festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yes, you should focus on enjoying everything that the street fair has to offer. And if you find anything is not to your satisfaction, we will welcome your feedback. Bye for now, everyone. 1 second, Ganyu. What is it, traveler? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what other option does she have? It's not like she can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
Thanks for your concern. We'll be sure to take care, and I hope you do the same. And I hope that you will like use your extra outfits this year as well. Probably won't. Ding 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 ding.
I actually have something I need to do as well. So I should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor.
Go, Evas.
Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course.
Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise.
Alright, thanks.
Perfect. Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor?
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. And let's get to the mini games. Oh, there you are. Whoa. Okay. First, travel archive. Wow, that's so cute. Oh, very cute. Even better than what they usually use. What the? Not yet unlocked that. I don't even know what these are. Okay, let's go. What? What do we do with these? Check out 3 fortune coins. What does it mean? Change blocks, the blocks in your currency. I don't know what that is. Oh. Yelan, Beidou, Ching. These are so cool, but I don't know what. Oh, the Rattan figure. Okay. Okay. What are these? Min Shao Blessing? Yao Yao. I don't know what. Check out sightseeing cool spots and we get scores. And these are furnishings, okay. Custom gift envelope number, blah blah. Okay, so maybe we will have to figure out what to. Not yet unlocked. Oh, the quest has to be done, but I hope that the quest is not time gated. So the Immortal Combat Reels of Lamplight, custom gift envelope. But I don't know about this one. Or it's just there. Let's go with the story first, and then we'll see the rest. Aha. Mika? Oh, sorry, Sissy. So I should, okay, so that's why I should click on them, but I don't want to click on them right now. Maybe I should. Oh, so these are the main quests? Challenges? Okay, so we have these two challenge... Uh-huh. Time gated. Time gated as fuck. So I will be only... I will only be able to do 2 and then the rest is fucking locked. 2.5 hours. I mean, I might be here. I might be here for that. What with the other one? That's not what I was thinking. You can also initiate gift envelope creation yourself and decorate them with various motifs. You can give the completed envelopes to your companions and also to other players, or exhibit them publicly on Celebrate Report. Who cares about that part? Gift envelopes that have been placed in a public exhibition board can be viewed and searched for by other players. Who cares about that part? Envelopes that have been made public can be switched to non-public view at any time. I mean, I could never understand. They do whatever they want. I'm not judging. So, but I just could never understand that part. That look the pattern that I made. That it's so cute. I mean, everybody can make it in the game and whatever. Now, what I do get in that regard. So, you know, what I don't get is to show it to strangers. What I do get, not in this regard, as I'm saying, because I'm not interested in envelopes or whatever. But for example, if the Serenity Pod, if I would make a realm very carefully the way that I would like to have it, and then show that, especially if I would want to show that to someone who I know, that I would understand, like showing off, you know. You see this cool realm that I made, that I collected all this stuff that I could use to make that cool realm look like the way it is. Now that part I really do get. It's just like, hey, I'm uploading a picture of my realm because that's more like bragging to the nothingness. But bragging to your friend, I can get that. Gift envelopes can be given to your companions or to other players. Given envelopes to companions will award you special auspicious motifs. Okay. Gain special auspicious motifs after giving gifted. Blah, blah, blah. No, target displays friends who have unlocked the send and receive gift envelopes feature. View favorites 0 to 100. Huh. No. I've just seen something about that, but still I don't get exactly what to do here. Complete springtime. Final stanza. Okay, we will see. We will see. that if it's time gated or not, because they probably you celebrates and yeah. Fuck, I'm early. I should have waited with this. But I wanted to start with the collecting part, but I should have waited with this. I hope that we can get through the story here on one stream. Or there will be like a second part of this stream.
Venturing, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Huh. Okay, there are interesting stuff on the map. I mean... I don't know what I'm looking for. Ah, the Ministry of Civil Affairs will place various festive toys throughout the Lea Harbor during the Lantern Ride. Visit these toy locations and increase your festive travel journal progress to redeem the corresponding rewards. In the Lamplit Entertainment menu, you can check on the location of each festive toy within Lea Harbor. Use normal attacks to activate fortune coins and cause them to rotate. Toggle them correctly to increase your festive travel journal progress. I mean, correctly. Visit sightseeing scopes to catch a glimpse of sights afar. Successfully view these extraordinary vistas to increase your festive travel journal progress. I'm curious about this because this could be very much fun, but I think that it will be like a very easy, like, no. We'll see. I'm hoping that it's more complex. Use attacks to activate launch tubes and cause them to stop rotating to increase your festive travel journal progress. When the launch tubes which have stopped rotating point towards specified pictures, they can even fire off the corresponding fireworks. If you can cause the launch tubes to display 4 identical pictures at the same time, something interesting could happen. Alright. Okay, so it's just like, yep. I did hit it. So now it's hit. That was it. That was all. Oh, I didn't even get close. Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor. So, in other words, Butleran, you'd like to go without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
I like your voice. Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? We can do mansions, chariots, boats, and sedan chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
Huh. In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Gown? I think gown. Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound alright? Gown. I've known it, but I forgot it. Nah, just cloth. Like a robe. I completely forgot about that. I just remembered that I knew that word, or probably have not ever used. But maybe it was in the context that I figured it out and just did not care to put it in my library.
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Yeah. Great. And will you be providing your own cinerary casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is good choice, flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the morning tent and the procession? Did the family say what style they want? We can certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the Fey Incomers Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshan Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well. Then my suggestion for the tent would be sloped roofs, one with a rigid spine, two of them curved at the top. 36 seats, no more, no less, and all with fresh silk covers. But not just any silk. They should be decorated with Feian symbols. At the front, we want a moon gate, a grand preceptor armchair, and bamboo railings. Sufficient grand, but tasteful and measured. Will this be suitable, Battleran? I'm just stopping here because for a second I was like, is the jungle, not here but the bird view, is the jungle standing there? The style is definitely reminiscent. I'm using this word a lot, so let's check if I'm using it right. Yeah, I'm using it right. Okay. Sometimes I'm having some words and use them frequently for a while, then other ones come in, but this is something that I really like. Not the overuse of said words, but it's more like my vocabulary getting more complex and more sophisticated than that word. Sophisticated is like something I'm using for 15 years ish, maybe even more. Probably about 20. I'm getting old. Fuck. But because it exists in Hungarian as well. There's a Hungarian version, sophisticated, basically, and I'm not using it to confuse people. I'm really like expecting other people to know that many expressions that I know. I'm not thinking that highly of myself that I know that much better, but I do know that I'm improving with every single word. You can see that I'm enthusiastic about those kind of things. And then when I meet people who are like, when I'm using the word sophisticated, they are like asking, okay, but what does that mean? And I'm like, what? Oh fuck. And even though they are usually understanding 99.9% of what I'm saying, but sometimes I'm just like throwing out words, and I just realize that they don't know what that means, what the word means that I've been using. And the other way around, so there are very not just sophisticated words, sometimes very simple words that are used in different circumstances by others, and they use them, and I'm like, okay, but what does that mean? And it's like a plastic pot, not for cooking, and I'm like like mixing salad, and I'm like, what? And they say that it's a very odd word, and then I realized that it's it's just, I never met the word, never been used in my presence. The same way I'm thinking with others that because I'm looking for these, while others, not others, like some other people are like also letting them slide. So I'm always thinking that, was it that I heard it? I just did not care. Ah. I digress. Okay, so that's again a word that I used a lot after I learned it, and now I even have to think that what was that word? Ah, digress.
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
Huh. That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music procession, but 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
I don't know anything they talk about, by the way. And the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Okay, that means something. Any ceremonial weaponry or such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry, a 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those. And then we could do 2 clear passage banners, and plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and flying turtle banners.
That will do nicely.
Alright, last thing. How about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One as a changing room, the other as a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
The fuck? I mean, they probably know what they... Did you want that embroidered? I think I heard that not long ago. Yeah. It's okay, so whoever, you know, it's a decoration of on clothing. Whoever knows, they know. It's a sewing pattern on it with thread. That's how it. Okay. It's actually, there are Hungarian traditions about that. Well, probably every nation has their own, or most nations have their own. It's probably every nation has their own kind of embroidering. It's like, rarely do I hear the word or use. And I never did it, but I mean, at very young age, like in like lower class, when we were like learning about this stuff, and we had those kind of classes. We kind of liked it. It did reveal if someone had an interest in craftsmanship, but also I was interested in a little bit. It's like weaving, not the kind of weaving as with machine. It's more like a handcrafted weaving, like a bracelet or something. I did a little bit of that, very little. So it's not like I know. I'm not a knowledgeable person about that, but we did learn a few patterns with some of my friends, and we just. It was funny when there was a festival that we were now festivities. So there was a festival in Hungary, Sziget, if the island festival maybe. You heard about that, and I was there, and I was. I bought a ticket for the day because I could not go too many days. So I bought a ticket for a day, but I only wanted to go for 1 day. And it was the second day, not when I arrived. I did arrive early, 1 day early, and my back then girlfriend was very happy about that. So it was fun, but it was raising the costs, you know, of going to a festival, because it was expensive. It was a long time ago, more than 20 years as well. But there was a corn concert coming up, and that was the main goal, to get to that concert. So I arrived the day before. I bought the ticket for that. There was a gray ticket bracelet that we were using, paper, and there was a green, a bit darker green. That was the weekly one. Then the second day, because we did not know what color was considered to what day. So the second day, when I woke up, I looked out, and we could see what color bracelet were people using for that, and it was an orange, a bright orange, and I just had the exact same color thread with me. It was pure luck. So I made a bracelet out of that, and if somebody did not get close, then and we did use a lot of bracelets, so it wasn't like just one bracelet, and it would be that apparent. So it was among the lot of bracelets, the color had to be bright enough to be seen for security, so they will not throw us out. So I went with that, and I was like, okay, if they throw me out or something, and then I will just buy the daily ticket and get back to the festival. Whatever. I could trick them with that. So then there was another day. I woke up. I took down the orange one, because that was like you know, it was very bright, but I had the green thread that was different. Maybe not thread is the right word. Let's see. Yarn. Yep, yarn is a better word for that, because thread is too thin. So I had a green one, but it wasn't that bright. So I made a thicker version of the bracelet, and still it worked. So I was there for the third day still, and at that point my money was going pretty low, because you know, other than the ticket, it wasn't a cheap festival either. But it was one of the best things that I could spend, because my girlfriend was there for the week, so I could only go for the weekend, and originally I was going for just 1 day, and it was a Saturday, so I arrived at fun day. I arrived at Friday, and I did leave at Monday. And I think I would be able, if I didn't have to go to work, I think I would be able to stay there for 1 more day. If I could have known in advance with my boss that I wasn't needed, because I did return. I went to work next day, and we did basically nothing. So it was a waste, and the waste was the biggest waste that in order to get there in Tuesday to work, I had to leave 2 hours, less than 2 hours before the Nick Cave concert. Nick Cave. Never seen the guy. I really admired his music. It was it was considered old even then, and it was more than 20 years. Oh fuck, I'm old. It's okay. So this is why words are important. Embroidered and these nostalgia stuff are just rushing into me, and I enjoy that. You sitting there probably not listening to any of this because it's probably obnoxious to listen to. But for me, these are the important ones. I'm like recording my memories. This is my ear muscle.
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Huh, minor detail, the embroidering. Okay, I have to learn, have to practice that word actually. It's one of the most important thing. Well, the Fame Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. As the founder of this family, his lordship could not be more blessed. So this is like embroidering. And these lines. And this. I mean, it could not be. It could be just a pattern, but I think that they are. Like maybe if you see, I will show in some clothing, because some of them are definitely embroidering. I mean, apparently, very apparently. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age, lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he has lived a very complete life. In which case, I'd recommend embroidering bats of longevity motif and cranes and deer of youth motif to pass on his good fortune to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Yep. Of course. Think nothing of it. Huh? Ah, Miss Byron? Okay, let me just... for a second there. There's no stream without blowing a nose. Who knows? Better.
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Eugene Terrace.
So these definitely look like embroidering. Embroidering? Huh. Let's check. Embroidering. Yep. This is one of those streams. Wow, that was quick. Alright. I head over in 2 ticks. 2 ticks. My bad. Butler, my sincere apologies, but I'm afraid I have another meeting to get to.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Alright, thanks. Good guy. Ferry, can I leave you to follow up on the funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
Thanks. Thank you.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
So she's creepy when she's going around with marketing the funeral parlor, but when it comes to actually like providing and servicing, she is very good. See, embroidering.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
Huh?
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Oh.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
Yeah, proform. Haha. As we call it. Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh. Hello. Can I help you?
Of course.
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
Embroidering. Now I see that everywhere.
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
I mean, it's more like missed opportunity. At
If
this
you
point.
prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. I thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now. I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later?
As much as I like Hu Tao, I prefer characters who have voice lines. I mean, you know.
Paimon is getting a little hungry. But shouldn't we wait for Hu Tao?
Paimon is getting a little hungry. I mean,
It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madam Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us.
Aw.
Madam Lan?
Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
And what were you thinking about?
Alright, Fairy, we'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone.
Yep.
Butler Ann?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chenyu Vale.
She seems like the pale green is from Chenuel.
Chenyu Vale.
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure.
Aha.
Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chenyu Vale. Pentad fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
And it could be that it was actually, you know, countering the bad stuff.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think.
I would be that speculative as well in his place, even though I wouldn't want to be suspecting anyone either. It would concern me as well. That's what I'd say.
Sorry. Look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything, and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
And the thing is that now it connects the previous conversation. It was a very elaborate conversation, but it connects it to the story.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
Right. Okay. Next up. Woman. Nope. Yep.
Full throttle!
Oh, that was
Dad, I brought
short
some
one.
friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad?
that. Don't yell dead. I mean, why do you have the same word?
Over here, Xiangling.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there he is. He's over at Ying R's place.
Yingar.
Let's go say hi.
Oh, I really hope that that her voice actress. I really hope that her voice actress is in the story. I hope it more than Hu Tao's. I mean, I would be more devastated with that.
Huh? Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
Oh yeah, these two are hitting it off.
That scent.
Oh, that's why she was spacing out. She was actually thinking about the probably similar things that Butler ran.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Mm.
A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out. I think maybe the journey took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Okay, so she Baiju, because everybody will be in oh, so Chichi voice actress. So Baiju will make an appearance there. We will have to have Lingwang, Yelan. We have not met Zhongli yet.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Don't mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
So that's why Timaeus. I know that Timaeus will not have a voice actor. I remembered because there was a list who will not have voices, but I did not remember everything. I think I knew about Hu Tao.
Why don't I watch the store? As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume.
I'm sorry. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Alrighty.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Interesting, because I would expect Lanyan to be there to figure out if if it has a connection.
Thank you all.
There. Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Bubu Pharmacy, where Baishu takes him to the back room for examination. You are surprised to see two other familiar faces there. Two. Oh, Shincho, okay. But Paimon, it's been a long time. Now I can do without these two. I'm even, you know, every voice actor is, but it's okay. Kinda. Happy Lantern Rite. Happy Lantern Rite, Shincho and Chongyun. Thank you. Yeah, here's hoping it will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
Well, not me. Shincho. It's alright, and these are dear friends. The truth needn't be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
Yeah. It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come and see him, but none of them could tell what was wrong, and all left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Yeah, well, he is over 100 years old now. It's just we're struggling to come to terms with it. Uh-huh. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that a great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. What? So I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room there was definitely a strange chill in the air. But I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. Then what is it? Well, this is just a theory, but I think that it's fine, you can say. It's Fater of death, a sign that death is near. Fater. A stench. It was stinking. Uh-huh.
Oh no. Singcho, this must be so hard for you.
That's why I'm like, Paimon says Shincho as Singcho, and I'm so bothered about that. Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it, but we're as prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brothers already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baijo can help. My father and grandfather are at home fasting and praying. So, could it be that this was the next meeting where Hutao was going to?
Feeling any better?
Much better. I feel fit as a fiddle. I'm sure this is all because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
Fit as a fiddle.
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
Oh, what did you do to him?
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizu.
Baizu. I'm now you see, this is where I'm wrong. I call him Baijo. Baijo. I'm Baizu. Baiju. I think it's J sound. And it should be Baiju. I think.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Igor says, you have bring me here. Thank you very much. Thank you ever so much. I'll mention it.
Iyengar, you should probably get this guy back right away. Baiju says he needs
Yeah.
to rest.
Baiju. 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 Because I was pronouncing his name bad for so long, so that's why I'm it's not that I want to pronounce him badly, it's just I forget.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Oh, what do you mean by that properly? Dr. Baiju.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I
Now.
won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
Now, he pronounced it perfectly. I mean, as far as I know. What do you mean? Baiju wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. Timaeus' situation is exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
Oh. What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Well, what we knew, one of them was delusions were able to cause that in Inazuma. I just seen this, but it's not a tattoo, but something on his arm. Also, for this lantern rite, it was advised that I should have done Baiju's. I mean, the next story quest, if I when I do any, I will do Baiju's definitely, because that one has, I think, multiple connections to other stories or references or whatnot. People referenced that it seems like it was an important story quest. Not only does it mystify Baiju, even I've never witnessed such a melody. Unless, of course, it was so long ago that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime. Why do you say that? Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous. But his lordship is so advanced in years already. That's terrible. So something is surreptitiously cutting years of their lives. Secretly. It means secretly. Cutting years of their lives.
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase. That sounds horrible.
Definitely. Baiju even tried using the secret art on Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is a most stubborn disease. So we probably heard about the secret art in his story quest.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Chi-Chi to Mount Chingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky.
Chingsa. So it's not Qingxi, Qingse. Huh. A lot of people, a lot of characters were pronouncing it Qingxi. Qingse. Okay.
Oh, and speaking of Chingsa, Has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Qingse village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic. But this year, before the clinic had even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Qingse village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
We will go there, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qingse village not too long ago. My father went with him. Just as we suspected. What is it? I heard rumors about the god's remains in Qingse. Is that what's causing this? God's remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor, so it's not the most credible source. But the book told of a hidden palace in the Qingse mountain range called the Hidden Palace of Zhou Formula. It is enchanted with the 7 and 8 gates method, with which it suppressed countless evil spirits, the most revered of them being the god known as Tao Du.
Wait, so Tao Du's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
The plot thickens.
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Qingse village, I highly doubt that god remains are the cause.
That's right, and the slightest trace of god remains, and Baiju and I would surely have sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Qingse village to investigate further after Qiqi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baiju.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you take care of yourself too, Baiju.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Pitune Paimon, it was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baiju's words to my family. I come with you. I want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone, and don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been as close with my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Paimon's a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
That was a good one. Haha, you know, recently a phrase that Hutao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. But she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely seen her at all. So how about we all go for a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Sounds great. I'm free whenever. Then it's decided. See you in a few days. Okay, so there will be a dinner at the end of this again. Who will be present there? Like everyone, probably.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Ranyan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Alright. Oh. Mavuika should be tall enough. did not do this for years. For years. Haha. Okay, what was I was like, when we are not in the story, I wanted to check on something. Oh. Character archive. Do 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 do. So these, I think these are embroidering. The flowers, definitely. Probably these on the bag. Because these could be different. Patterns made in a different way. These definitely, for example. What else?
Benny's adventure team.
Oh, these definitely. I mean, I think these are definitely embroidering. Seems like. Okay. I overthought that long enough.
Rev the engines.
Okay, let's figure this out. Here or even higher. There you are. What does this mean? Okay, maybe, but I think that if we talk, then it will change, and I will probably want to make pictures, so I don't want to ruin that. Fortune coins with the 2. And there's another one. Okay, Fetching, help me with that. Where was it? Okay, below. Here. Watch. Use the scroll wheel to adjust camera distance. What do we want to make pictures of? Hey, we don't have the... Is there something that we can? I don't know what that is about. Oh, it's just visit. I thought that it will be like a mini game. That's why I was like, okay. It will probably not be anything interesting. New motive. What does that mean? Check out 2 sightseeing, check out 2 launch 2 pots. Okay. Oh, alright. In show blessing Xinyan, let's do another show and make it a big one. Okay. And Yanfei. I forgot all 3 of these characters. Hey. So if these are the spots, then what does this? Why is this differently? Okay, these are probably different things. Not the. Can I look at it from? Yeah, they are not on. So they are on the minimap, but not on the map. Okay, I like that. I like that. Okay, so this one is a different one. Oh yeah, I see it now. Oh, right. Okay. That one. And the birdie one. Oh, and the... Is there like a pattern that we need to figure out? Or is it just that much? Considering that the sightseeing was that much and then hitting the coin was that much, it's probably just that. Hey, you two. Am I interrupting?
Ah, you're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this Mora as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, that's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy by one finger. On a rare night, I can't thank you enough. Please, let us give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but okay.
Why is Timaeus that... You know, not misunderstanding. I mean, he is, but... Like, lost.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Lanyan go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Yeah. Yinger, I'd like 3. Oh, what's this? Is Scent of Spring under new management?
Perish the thought. Miss Yingar had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Okay. Ah, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Mm-hmm. Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves, more likely hidden in a corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment.
Okay, she did not find it.
Here.
Oh.
Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
Ah, a lady of culture, I see. That is not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Oh, she's checking her out. Wait, I see it now. You're from the lineage of Chen Yubel, aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Dressing. Your hairpiece is the jade plumed silver ring, one of the 3 immortals of Taudu. Am I right, or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon with temporary new management.
Huh?
Huh?
Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
So she doesn't know that she's Hutao yet.
Director Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
Why, thank you, Miss Yinger. I was just procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Yingar, that person you spoke to just now. Who was that?
Mm-hmm.
Hu Tao. Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform with the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Yingar. Something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
Well, Hutao.
And then she just ran off after Hutao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor and the transition was fire.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Now that is suspicious. What the?
Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
Alright. Oh, it will stay with us. Kinda. Ish. It's a 3-star. There you go. It will expire. Shame. But probably we will get
I know for work-life balance,
furnishing.
but I think this is pushing it.
Hey, Miss Undertaker! Are Huta and Madame Lan back yet?
Sorry, I'm afraid not.
Really? How strange. They were definitely heading this way. Maybe Hutao had another appointment. Any idea where we might find them?
How do we know that they were heading this way?
If it was anything business related, I expect the director would have let me know. I was aware she had a meeting earlier today, for instance. But she doesn't keep me informed about her private affairs.
So you're saying Hutao is dealing with a private matter?
It's possible. The director seems to have had a lot on her mind lately. In the past, she'd usually show up to work in the mid-morning. But recently, she's been getting here before the sun's up. She said she's had trouble sleeping and has been dreaming more than usual.
Now we figure out some stuff. That's the discretion that you were going for, Miss Fairy Lady?
Trouble sleeping? Are we talking about the same Hutao here? That doesn't sound like her at all.
You might want to talk to our consultant, Zhongli. He's closer to her than I am.
Yes, Zhongli!
Oh, good idea. How did we not think of that? So, where could we find him? Probably sipping tea somewhere, right?
He's just across the road on the second floor, watching an opera. If you listen carefully, you might be able to hear it.
Huh. Oh, okay. I could do without that.
Oh yeah, Paimon here's singing! Seems like Zhongli is the only one taking it easy today. Let's go say hi!
Let's find Zhongli, who is currently listening to opera. And, Yunjin? I mean...
So much stuff. I need to find a spot where I can write all this down.
I don't remember names. I think it's Yunjin. Yep. That was actually good. I mean, I don't like when I don't like. I mean, more like I'm not appreciative when those are like too random. But I could hear this in a way that it could be pleasant for the ear. Like, it's usually not, I have to admit. For me. And for probably for Western audiences. Remarkable. Oh, we don't have Zhongli. Oh, fuck. One of the best. Remarkable, miss you. Remarkable, miss you. Can I even? Oh, remarkable, Miss Yoon. Miss Yoon. You have breathed. I will even do it this way.
Breathed.
Breathed. Sorry, it was louder than I expected. Breathed. So we don't pronounce the E. You have breathed fresh life into an old classic, and I dare say surpassed the original. You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli. I'm just glad my voice held out. I'm a little out of practice.
Nonsense, Miss Yoon. You are as stunning as ever.
Sorry.
If that was you out of practice, well, the official Lantern Rite performance is sure to be truly sensational.
Somebody fucked this up.
Hey, Xiangli! Hey, Yunjin! How's it going?
Wow, Pigeon and Paimon, what a lovely surprise. I mean, I like her character a lot. And I like very little of her singing. It's been too long, old friends. Are you here for the opera?
Oh dear, what a pity. I'm afraid you just missed today's performance. And Miss Yoon needs to rest her voice now, or she'll strain it.
Now it's Miss Yu. It's okay, Tea Master Liu. These two are good friends of mine. If they'd like to hear me sing, a few more minutes won't do me any harm.
Aw, thanks, Yunjin. But hopefully you don't think we came here just to show up late and demand a private performance.
Oh, of course not. I'm guessing you're here for Mr. Zhongli then. Oh, and how might I be of assistance?
Okay, so a friend of ours left something behind at a shop. We're trying to return it to her, and all we know is she's probably with Hu Tao. Any idea where Hu Tao might be?
The director is a free spirit who roams far and wide. She could be most anywhere.
Oh, great. Well, this is just fantastic.
Is it something important? The thing she left behind, I mean?
That's the thing. We don't know what it's for, but we want to get it back to her as soon as possible, just in case she really needs it.
Show the written figure.
Oh, goodness! That's what you're trying to get back to her? But isn't that a pentad rattan?
We have music in the background. Ominous. I was looking for the word ominous. Pentad rattan, so you recognize this?
Haven't you heard? The word on the street is that the patriarch of the Feiyun Commerce Guild has fallen gravely ill. They say his family found an ominous-looking rattan figure in his bedroom, and there was a pentad fortune conveyance talisman on it. That cursed thing must have been put there to steal his good fortune. It's destroying his health, wealth, and every other good thing in his life. And based on the description, your rattan figure looks suspiciously similar. It could even be the one that... get it away from me. I don't want that thing anywhere near me.
Okay.
Relax, it's fine. This one definitely belongs to Madame Lan. Besides, we've had it on us this whole time and nothing bad's happened to us yet.
I mean, we are a bit different. We're actually out of this world. Madame Lan, you mean from the Chen Yuvale Artisans Association?
Oh, now that would explain a lot. The Lans of Chen Yuvale practice Chi-Men magic. This pentad fortune conveyance business would be right up their alley. This leaves only one question unanswered. Namely, why would the Lans of Chen Yuvale have a bone to pick with the Feiyun Commerce Guild?
What? Will you listen to yourself? You can't seriously believe all that. You'd sooner convince Paimon that Rex Lapis was a slime.
The latter is certainly the more compelling theory. Master Liu, you appear to have been misinformed by these rumors and also failed to notice the Guyan sigil on this particular rattan figure.
Oh? Please enlighten me, Mr. Zhongli.
This is the sigil of Vice Ravana, one of the four main exorcism sigils, a most upstanding and auspicious sign, by no means cursed. So it's probably fighting the bad spirit. It could be. As a matter of fact, a series of fortune coins bearing the exorcism sigils recently entered circulation in Liyue Harbor. I am somewhat surprised that you didn't recognize it, Master Li.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course. I remember now. And thank you for jogging my memory, Mr. Zhongli. I am humbled by your superior erudition.
This is a good guy.
This makes way more sense than Madame Long going around trying to curse people to death.
I guess the rattan figure they found in his lordship's room must have been put there by someone in his family to bring good luck.
In that case, there's a good chance Madame Long also purposely left this behind to keep Timea safe and well.
In all likelihood, yes.
Guess we don't need to find her so urgently after all. We were just worried that losing this might have ruined her plans. But that said, what did she need Hu Tao for anyway? And what is Hu Tao up to that's keeping her so busy? Paimon has a bad feeling about it for some reason.
Any ideas, Zhongli? The director's mind is a labyrinth I could not hope to comprehend. She probably has more things she has to think about than the rest of us combined.
Are any of those thoughts the kind that might keep someone up at night?
She has never mentioned that. But as the director of Wangshan Funeral Parlor, she has a solemn duty to balance the forces of life and death in Liyue. I would be surprised and even a little unsettled if she were truly as carefree as she appears. I agree. I've known Hu Tao for a while now, and for all her eccentricities, she takes pride in what she does. As her friends, we should just be there for her when she needs us. Indeed, the director's competence is the only reason I can afford to sit here enjoying a fine cup of tea and listening to the opera.
Having a competent boss isn't an excuse to slack off, you know.
I think Mr. Zhongli just means you should have faith in Hu Tao. There's no need to worry about her so much.
Fair point. Somehow seeing how calm Zhongli is about the whole thing does make Paimon feel much more at ease.
You two ought to be out enjoying the festivities. The lantern rite only comes once a year, so make the most of it. If you're still worried, take this. Huh. What is it? A fortune coin. It was recently become customary to give them as gifts, so in the spirit of the season, this is my gift to you.
Wow! Zhongli actually left the house with cash? Now this is a lantern right to remember.
Alrighty, Paimon, alrighty.
Goodness gracious! Mr. Zhongli, that looks like a very special coin you have there. Is that one of the fabled Rex coins?
Rex coin?
Rex coin?
Yes. Look at the design on the face. It's quite different from the typical coins you see in circulation. It appears to be a symbol of Rex Lapis. There's no doubt about it. This is a Rex coin, which means it once passed through the hands of the Lord of Geo himself.
Isn't this a new custom? I think he just said it. But I would understand the connection. It's not about it. But he just said it that this is a new thing. This is simply a curio I picked up from a street vendor, Master Liu. Almost certainly a replica. But I can introduce you to the vendor if you are interested. we know that he is actually lying at this point. Probably.
Oh, so it's just a souvenir then? I assumed it was a family heirloom of great value.
He assumes a lot. Traveler, please take this. May it bring you comfort when your mind is troubled.
So it's an anti-anxiety coin? How is that supposed to work?
Ah, well, even if the coin itself is a replica, the symbol of Rex Lapis is still genuine. And if the symbol is real, so are its effects. So as long as you have this coin, Rex Lapis will always be with you.
Oh yeah, he's always be
Mr.
with us.
Zhongli, would you mind showing me to the vendor from whom you acquired this coin? I wouldn't mind procuring a little of the Lord of Geo's good fortune for myself.
Okay. Very well, the walk will be good, friends. Maybe meet again soon. By the way, I'll be performing the Sanctification of Taodun on the day of the Lantern Rite. That's the one I was just practicing earlier. It's only a few days away now. I'd be honored if you could come and support me. I think it will be mandatory for us.
Oh, that's what you were singing just now? Paimon definitely wants to hear the full thing. We'll be there.
Alright.
We were actually learning about the 8 adepts earlier, but we never found out who the 3 beasts of Taodu were.
Oh yeah? Oh really? Well, for starters, the 3 beasts of Taodu are also known as the 3 immortals of Taodu. They were the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame, the jade-plumed Silverwing, and the gold-eyed Celadon Mara. 3 auspicious beasts, all with the power to take on human form. So one of them is the Land Dynasty.
Oh, so they really weren't human, huh? The lone butterfly sounds pretty self-explanatory, but what about the Silverwing and Celadon mare? What kind of creatures
Celadon.
were they?
Silverwing was a swallow, and Celadon mare was a white horse. Legend holds that after purifying Taodu, Silverwing and the Wind Reader went wandering together, but the white horse retreated into seclusion. Have you ever read Moonlit Bamboo Forest? That story mentions a white horse that roamed the Chingsa mountain range. A lot of people think she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare. Moonlit Bamboo Forest. Is that the book?
Oh, cool! So, what about the butterfly? What did they get up to?
The lone butterfly gave her life during the purification spell. She was the only one of the 8 to sacrifice herself in this way. Even though the 8 had remarkable powers, purifying a god of Taodu's caliber was no mean feat. They had to resort to a sacred art called 7 and 8 gates array. The method involves obfuscating one of the gates so that evil can't escape. The lone butterfly was in charge of the gate that was chosen to be obfuscated, and so she disappeared from the world in the process. I should make a picture with this at the point when I'm able to. It looks very cool.
Oh, that's so tragic.
But all was not lost. According to the legend, Old Man Wuang, another one of the 8 who looked up to her a lot, took up her mantle and kept her legacy alive.
Interesting. Huh. And then he taught that to the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, right? Didn't they train under him?
Exactly. That's where it feels like fate came into play. After giving her life to restore order to the realm of the dead, some chance meetings ensured that future generations continued using her methods to guard the border between life and death. So although she herself appeared from the world, her mission to protect Liu is still alive and well, thousands of years on. Anyway, that's basically the whole story of how the 8 adepts purified Taodu.
Now we finally have names for the full roster. Thanks, Yunjin.
Hey? My pleasure. I haven't performed this opera in a long time, so I still have a fair bit of brushing up to do before I'm ready. Don't practice too much or you'll tire your voice out. Thanks, I appreciate that. See you around. Hey. That was cute.
Hey guys! Are you finally done? I've been waiting forever! Huh? Oh, Xiangling, what are you doing here? Tracking you guys down, obviously. You really made me work for it, too. It's honestly a little rich that you're out here telling everyone else to take care of themselves and keep a good work-life balance when you are apparently too busy to eat. Keep this up and I'll have to drag you to the dinner table and force feed you my delicious cooking against your will.
Okay, Paimon will be right there.
Here we are. I present to you Chef Xiangling's newest creation, Drunken Plums in Snow. You must be starving, surely. Go on, dig in.
Wow, this is so nice of you, Xiangling. Paimon hadn't noticed how hungry she had gotten, but smelling that food is making Paimon ravenous.
Sounds like you have a tough life, hey Paimon? Sometimes you feast, but sometimes the traveler lets you go hungry. You should ditch the traveler and hang with me from now on. You'll never go hungry again.
Ooh, now that is a tempting offer.
At least I've never charged you for a single meal. Enjoy watching her eat your whole business into oblivion.
Oh, come on! It's only one extra customer.
That makes it double. And probably
I was
she's
only
more.
kidding. I know Paimon loves to eat, but I think it'd take more than food to pry her away from your side. Anyway, enough about that. Time for you guys to eat. Whatever your plans are after this, they'll go much better on a full stomach.
Ah, okay, that will be the end of this chapter, I guess. First stanza complete. Oh, we got stuff. We got stuff. So we've been there. Yep.
Place to go for classic Yue dishes.
So what about these? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Not yet. Drills by lamplight to unlock. Even though the guy is right next to me. I mean, let's just... Yep. So I see. So it's not going to be the main story, but I have to. Okay, okay. We'll do it in this stream. Wait, can... main story is probably time gated. So this is what I should have done previously. Okay, so we will have a second. I will do the second part. We have an hour until it, so I can do other stuff. Should I do the Beijo quest? That would then that would be like probably like 2 hours at least. Knowing myself, it would be even more. And it was an older quest, and those quests were usually more elaborate. Let's do festivities then. And maybe some word quest. In January we have some... Okay. Sure, that sergeant isn't the one in charge. Well, good luck to them then. They're gonna need it. Is something the matter? Huh? Oh, it's you, Bitine. You scared me there. I thought the sergeant had come over. If he overheard me, I'd get dragged away for more training. Do you guys still have to train? Isn't it Lantern right now? I mean, oh, even starting like a quest an hour from now, that would be... Okay, maybe I won't be doing the second part of the quest. Because it will be like a 1.5 hour at least, I think. And starting from starting an hour from now would be like a bit too far. Still have to train, isn't it Lantern right now? Well, the bigger the festival, the busier we are. Liyue Harbor is huge and there are so many tourists coming in from all over the world. To maintain order and ensure everyone's safety, the Millelith have set up quite a few new mobile units, both in the city and in the wilderness. Do you know what a mobile unit is? Just think of it as a team of Millelith soldiers who provide help wherever you go. As long as you need help, just run up to a squad and ask for assistance, and they'll lend you a hand. Whether if you're in danger, lost something, or even got lost yourself, just go ask them for help. But since we need to cover such a large area, our sergeant has even pulled out the reserve units that were originally on standby for training. But those reserve units are all made up of rookies who haven't had much training. So the sergeant said, why not hold a temporary training event to up their individual skill level? I heard that that particular sergeant is really tough. Anyone who's been trained by him can't help but shiver when hearing his name. You've undergone his training too? I suppose you could say that. His training is actually really effective, but my legs turn into jelly at the mere thought of it. Want to give it a try? During my training, I heard him mention your name a lot. He said you're not only a master of tactical deployment, but also excel at hand-to-hand combat. Were it you in the training arena, you definitely outperform all of us. I'd like to give it a try. Alright, the courage you display, you're indeed the hero of Liyue. Then please, follow me. In drills by lamplight, you must select the various secret stratagem and trigger their combat effects to increase your team's combat prowess and ability to score points. The number of secret stratagems you can use will increase as more drills are unlocked. Okay. Stratagems of engagement can permanently increase the amount of points scored in a single challenge than when opponents are defeated, while stratagems of assault can permanently increase the additional multiplier when party members score points in a single challenge. When stratagems of variation are triggered, the points scored by the party will be multiplied for a limited time. Triggering such stratagems again while they are active will refresh their duration. After a wave of opponents is defeated, the basic score gained from their defeat, the difficulty multiplier, additional score multipliers, and stratagem of variation related multipliers, which when not triggered is 1, will multiply one another to give the final score one gets from defeating this wave. When the drill ends, you will immediately gain this current wave's final score. And what does that mean? Well, we're definitely gonna go for fearless. Okay, when the active character defeats 2 opponents with elemental skills, the party gains 250% points for 18 seconds. Night Souls Blessing. When the active character defeats opponent while in the Night Souls Blessing state, the bonus multiplier for points scored by the party will increase by 3 for the duration of this trial. This effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. Protected by... Okay, definitely will be. When a character who is protected by a shield defeats opponents, the bonus multiplier for bonus points scored by the party will increase by 2 for the duration of this trial. When defeating opponents within 9 seconds of the active character triggering a Night Soul burst, the bonus multiplier for points obtained by the party will increase by 5 for the duration of this trial. This effect can only occur once every 9 seconds. Now if I use not on characters, then this is the best. This is like making sure that Zhongli will do something. Oh, we have... What the fuck? That's a lot. Okay, so these are like mixing elements. Dendro with Pyro, Dendro with Hydro. Night Soul Burst. Elemental Bursts. Elemental Mastery 200. Oh, that's cool. Elemental Skill Damage plus 80. So here I can choose. Let's go with the shield. Here I can choose. Let's go with the elemental burst and the elemental skill. I mean, setting is fixed, so okay. The party. I mean, I could increase by 3, increase by 4. Which one was? When defeating an opponent within 9 seconds of the active character triggering Night Soul Burst, maybe limit reached. Oh, if I take that one out, but that's the shield one. Am I going to be shielded all the time? Let's see. Let's see. Because if I use, and I will probably use these guys. Where's mine? There's mine. Should I go with Study? Because her shield is still weak. That's the problem with it. And it's not even the shield that absorbs. It's more like the shield will be gone very quickly. So let's go with Zhongli just to make sure. But I can still use Citlali. Regardless. It's more like, do I want to have an elemental thingy going on? Because then maybe I should use. I don't know anything about the melee. Whatever. We'll see. If it doesn't go that well, then it will go better later. Yep. I know. I did choose these stuff.
Stabilize.
Rise with the sun. Show no mercy.
I got him cornered. Chip. Claim these souls.
Gather. Which none can compare.
Light it up.
Especially not when I'm in a
Locked up.
measly insect. You must pay.
Another enemy? Where's another enemy? There you are.
Solidify.
Get to work.
Target acquired.
Enemy.
For the Lord of the Night.
Pyroclastic surge.
Sacrifice.
You two. Time to end them. Fulfill our pact.
Forever hold your...
Stabilize. Order guide you. I got him cornered.
Enemy.
Burn it down. Show no mercy.
Target acquired.
Fulfill our pact. Wrath from the sky.
I got him cornered.
Oh, that was so freaking close. I will try it again because I think I fucked it up with not using the burst at the beginning.
Rise with the sun. Get to work. Lolling. Eat Papa. Get him. Light of the blazing sun.
Locked up.
Oh, glory! Your soul!
You two. Time to end. Wrath from the sky.
Forever hold.
Target acquired.
Huh?
Show no mercy. Lolling. Eat Papa. Burn it down.
Locked up.
Bow before your king!
Light it up. Fulfill our pact. You two. Time to end. mercy!
Okay, we're already there.
This is order. Solidify.
Light of the blazing sun!
Target acquired.
Another one. Oh, we are so done.
Stabilize.
I did more than double than previously. Oh, fuck. That was okay. So this is how this is. All right. Yep. Yep, because I would like to go to story mode instead, or like just go around and whatnot. So, Also, I can invite with. Oh, okay. I mean, with definitely Lanyan. The outfit. And the other stuff. Okay, okay, okay.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Enough procrastinating, let's go.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Where?
Don't blink!
Huh. Up there?
Incoming.
Nope. There. Grab it. Who knows? It was this one, okay. So more about figuring out what is what. I don't know about this one. Yeah, I've done one of these, but what is this one? The Immortal Combat. And the envelope. So the ones that I hit are lit up. Are these characters that are just there somewhere? Should maybe take a look.
Speed of light. Hey!
Okay, okay. Who's there? Am I? Hmm. Am I not remembering correctly? I mean, was this always here? Because I think maybe Shanha was here. I've been here for I haven't been here for so long. Okay, I'm going to talk to Sino in a second. It's just I'm even surprised that he is there, because, you know, why? It feels like there are stuff here that I don't remember at all. So what up?
Gift envelopes. Gift envelopes.
Oh,
Take
it's
care.
about that. Oh, because I did not activate. What the? What the? 5 13. I have 9. There are so many IDs now. Dear Pigeon, I am not well versed in the writing of gift envelopes, but Master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. As I was reading a book that Shangming lent me a few days back, I came across a few lines that I liked very much, so I copied them down to offer to you. Winter wanes and away drift the lanterns of spring's inception. The land beneath bathed in a lush green hue. How does one part with such tender sentiments, fine as silk, threads boundless as the ocean waves? Whatever. I wish you happy lantern, right, Pitine? Okay. I mean, yeah. So here, amongst the ones that I've seen, this is definitely because of the text. And I like this one. I don't know what that means, so. And this one because of the effort. And I see that others. Well, okay, I get it. I get that. I get it. Kind of. Ish. Discriminate. Travelers, please ensure that you follow the terms of. Okay. I know what that means. Oh, somebody did not. I see what was about that. That somebody did not care at all. Uh-huh. Okay, nope. So I would go with this border. Your companion, Sander. Yours truly. So I cannot. Can I change that? Now we have way too many of these. Okay. I mean, can I rotate it? Not really. Then maybe. Oh, I can. There, it's the exact size I see. Okay, there you go. Oh, we did not open anything like this. I mean, I don't know how to. Send Beidou a gift. Enveloped unlock. Ah, I see now. +1. Mirror it. And how can I put it behind? There you go. There. There you go. Backgrounds. All right. Envelope patterns. That looks cool. Nope. What? I cannot. Actually, I will do. I will do this instead. Right. Here. Okay. So what else can I decorate it with? There we have some motifs, but not gonna use them, I think, maybe, ish. I just put one here. Layer up. Nope. Too far up. Like this. It has to be on top. It sits better this way. I like this actually. Okay. Number of blessings. I don't know what this is. It's a pen. Cannot mirror it. Huh. Shame. Okay. We'll see. But I probably will be using it this way. And let's see if I can find. Nope. Maybe this one would work. Is there something that looks like writing? Nope. Nope. Actually, if I put this one here, but this doesn't really look the way I want it to. You have that motif there. That's just a line. So it's probably going to be this one. Ah, okay, so that's how I did it. And like this. And something should be here as well. Oh, this should be up. Yeah, like that. Oh, we already have some. Oh, we just put this here. Nope. Okay. Don't. Why do you click? Oh, because it has to be inside. Ah, I see. I don't know what this means, but it will be here. And like this. Okay. Okay. That's mine. I don't know what else to do with this. I probably need to like send and receive. How do I make a gift? Let's see if it works.
Gift envelopes.
Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Burning your insult, engaging in the creation we made. What? Invitation, witness, echoes, nemesis. Treasure chest. Duelist. Oh, no, definitely not. Achievements. Fisher. No. What does that mean? What does that mean? Motives with blah blah blah. And how do I know? Shish. Ah, these ones. Ah, fuck. That's pretty crappy. Why? You know, why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's like it would be the main reason to do this, so that I could put those guys up there. Like this loses its purpose. Like, this loses its purpose. Like, fuck. This looks crappy now. And I cannot even write. That's crappy as well. Now the whole thing is crappy. I lost my care. That looks stupid. Okay. That's the biggest. Well. What else would I be able to put up there? Nope. This one can be bigger. Nope. I mean, that's what she said. Alright. I want to put something here. A chili. Maybe put you here and put you here. There. Okay, so maybe now I can use it for what? Is it still the kind that I cannot gift?
Gift envelopes.
What motive? What? What was there still having it? I did take these out. I cannot use. Here, none of those have anything like that. None of those have anything like that. Nope. Here. Tell me, what does have? Oh, this freaking okay. Okay, dude. Alrighty, now everything.
Gift envelopes.
Not that it is a great.
Envelopes.
Not that it is a great minigame, but it's even worse this way. There you go. Gift.
Oh, thank you.
Same to you.
What's with the look on your face?
You seem quiet today. Did you have a bad time? I did.
No, not at all. I'm just following local customs.
What local customs?
Well, considering your gift.
Well, it cannot be given to friends, so you got the general fuck up.
I thought it best not to push the envelope?
Actually, good one. I mean, I like those kind of new motif obtained that I cannot use to give to characters, so fuck yeah, I guess. Okay, cancel navigation, but that means that they remain there. I'm just thinking it had to be there always. It's just I'm stupid, probably. I mean, that's not probably. I'm stupid. It's just about that. So how many do I need to do for? I will put Citlali in here because
Leave me alone.
Because of this. What? Well, that was funny. Can I gift the same? Yeah, alright. Well, gift envelope, thank you. I heard the people of Leo exchange them during Lantern Rite as blessings. It's beautiful. I take good care of it. Are you here for the festival specifically? Sure am. Jean said we worked really hard this year. She thinks we all deserve a break, so she set up a rotating calendar for us to take time off. Yula and I got our turn the last couple of days, so we came to Leo Harbor as soon as we heard about the festivities. No lack of hustle and bustle or fun things to do on the streets. Huh? Yep, we spent a lot of time roaming around the city. We just split up so we could go get souvenirs for everyone at the Knights of Favonius. I bought a ton of stuff. A fan for Jean, a teacup for Lisa, a kite for Klee, and this is for you. Grilled tigerfish. It's super delicious. Here, try some. I just bought it, so it's still warm. Hurry before it gets cold. I'm gonna keep shopping, okay? Fan, teacup, kite. What am I missing? Alright, jewelry. There. Did I hit this one? Huh? Okay, let's figure out where to go next. Because I think... Nope. So what do I need to do to get to some stuff? This restaurants will unlock the send and receive and gift envelopes feature. Okay. Complete custom gift envelope number 1. And how do I do that exactly? Whatever, let's try this one out because it seems like... Okay, this looks cool. There's going to be a picture taken there. Hey there, would you like to try your hand at Immortal Kombat? Let's do it! In Immortal Kombat, new blocks will constantly appear in the marked zone and at the top of the arena and drop down. You can control the blocks by moving them left and right, rotating them, speeding up their descent. When 4 of the blocks of the same color are connected, they will be cleared. After clearing blocks, your Rattan figure will attack the opposing Rattan figure and gain energy based on your chain level. Attacks will deal damage to the opposing Rattan figure and deploy obstacles onto your opponent's field. When the Rattan figure on one side loses all its HP, the other side achieves victory. After blocks are cleared, then the blocks above the blocks that were cleared will drop down. If the blocks that drop trigger another block clear, a chain clear will be triggered. Chain clears will increase the Rattan figure's attack and the energy gained, and will also strengthen the effect of any deployed obstacles. Different Rattan figures have skills that can be tapped and unleashed to produce different effects that can grant buffs to your side. When Rattan figure has finished charging, it will automatically use a powerful skill to obstruct your opponent. Blocks can be invested with different effects during the match due to skill effects. Check each Rattan figure's skill details to learn more about these effects. In friendly contests and full force face-offs, different opponents will periodically deploy blocks with various negative effects on your side of the field. So the thing is that, nope, I'm just clicking on them, so these will disappear. I mean, Hutao, you can stay. First reward, moderate, active character. Oh. We'll see. Charge blocks in area, set blocks aside. So this is much more complex. I mean, we know the base game, all of us know. It's more like the opposing character. Okay, so I cannot choose. No, okay, we'll see. Oh, it goes quite quickly. Okay. What the fuck just happened? All right. I can't even see what I'm doing. Okay. There. Well, let's do it this way. What the? What did I do wrong? Change box. I don't know. What did I do wrong? Okay, you don't see me. I kind of don't care about this match for now because I am getting hit. When I'm hitting... Wait a second, so... What did I do now different? What the fuck just happened? So I'm losing HP a lot when there's nothing happening on that side. Okay, I get it. Let me figure out. So this is my HP, not this, because I was checking this. So what the fuck just happened here? How is it that there are stones everywhere or anything and I am getting hit? I will definitely get fucked up here. Yeah. Okay. Again. I want to understand this because this is fucked up. Like combo after combo and I'm getting obliterated still. It's like not even me who is winning. Okay, one more time. I'm just looking at what she does. No, but I need to move because otherwise. So I just fucked it up and somehow it restarted my side. I mean, fucked it up. I don't mean that. In that way. It's actually so super stupid because there's like things just happening, and the way look at how the challenge starts. It comes pretty fast, but she puts it there, and it's like everything tick 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 tick. So there you go. Okay, let's just restart the challenge. Can I retry challenge? So this is it that this is the challenge that we should start with the same movement and then we all have less than half our health. That is a game. That's not a game. That's stupid. It should be randomized as fuck. Whatever. This could have been a good game. I was actually excited about it, that it would be like a fun experience, but nope. I'm not. I lost all my interest in it. Oh, there's new day. Yep, I don't need those. We have more people to give envelopes to. You know, I cannot make an envelope like this. Because it has characters on it. How fucked up that is. I did not expect myself to. Should I go into it? I don't know. It's 4 hours already. And that's at least it's 1 hour. But it's probably more. Because I really think that I did more than 2 hours with the previous one. Even though I'm kind of guilty of, you know, drawing it out. The thing is that I should go to sleep. But I'm not that tired. Okay, let's do it. 2 days. Oh, so let's check on this. Where are we at this one? It's far from even a 4-star. Oh, it was... Shouldn't even think about it. Okay, let's wait 2 days. Well, the layout, I do like the layout. I really like the exploring, going around. I like the envelope thing. I like it because we have other characters here in Liyue, like roaming around. We can interact with characters.
It's been 2 whole days. Surely Hu Tao must have finished her work by now. Let's go to the funeral parlor and check.
Let's. So that is actually very cool. Okay, now that I'm here, I'm just going to click on this one. Yep, it's cool, and it's very cool that it allows me to move before I see. I mean, I'm sarcastic. I'm very sarcastic.
Try and stop me!
There is one there, right there. Yep, that's why I've been here.
Rev the engines!
Right. Let's see, where else do we have? Have I not been there? Oh yeah, we were. No, I've been. Okay, let's see what Yanfei is about. But I thought that I clicked on something up there. I mean, at the coin. I mean the coin. Really? Oh, fuck you, game.
I'm tired. I'll return to the skies.
Okay, that's a bit more excessive than it should be, I think. So that you wouldn't abuse, wouldn't exploit the feature. Probably. Oh, it's more like you wouldn't enjoy. Wait. Maybe I'm going that way. There. So at least it should be in a way that until there. Oh, because that only works in Netland? Maybe it could be. Oh, this is just here. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to figure out. So it's not like Yanfei is somewhere there. I'm stupid to assume it. Because I was thinking that I'm going here to. Or I'm coming here to meet. Are those the interactable characters? And the other NPCs are like the nobodies? I think it was like that, so yeah, first we go a little bit hovering. Now that shouldn't. I mean, I understand the use of stamina to do this, but I think the first hovering second, which is like we're still losing height at that point, but then it becomes quicker. Huh. Maybe I already fucked it up. This way was there. There was one. But I don't see more. Just the one. Okay, let's get back then. Alright. Stupid. Okay, it should be there. I mean, it's somewhere here. Behind the tower? There you are.
Rise like smoke.
I did not try to do that. Okay, so this is why I was coming back. That's all.
Rise like smoke.
Where should we go from here? So I did that. Did that one, that one, that one. Did that one. I don't see any more here. We've done these. These. So here at the harbor, still have two. That's all that is left. That is all that is left. It could be. Nothing on the boats. Alright. You'll be there in a sec. I see one already. And see another one already.
Can't get it done, then pack your stuff and go.
But then that is all that can we do. Anything else with these? So we did not get anything. Or I'm just missing something. Could be. Up there, we don't even see anything else. But this one is activated as well. I don't think there's more. There is this sightseeing thingy. Yeah, there could have been more.
Rise like smoke.
More of the festivities. I mean, more things to find, more complexity. It's. I like complexity.
Full throttle.
Should be here, right? Yep. So it's like we have 3 of these. And this I should have made this picture during nighttime, I think. Not even. Okay. It's okay like this. So they do it, I think, they do it in a way that you don't even have to get all of them to get the rewards and whatnot, but when it's 2 against 3, I mean, for when there's only 3 of those, then it's stupid. It's if there would be like 15 and you only need to do like 8 to get the stuff and maybe something like congratulations, you get. I don't need
Many
rewards.
insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
Just something that acknowledges that I did finish this, so I would know.
And humans are the same. Except we call that light hope.
Oh, I'm going the right direction.
It's us again!
Hello, you two. I'm so sorry, but if you're looking for the director, I'm afraid she still hasn't returned.
What? In 2 days?
What? She still isn't back after 2 whole days?
Is this normal?
Not exactly, but it's not unheard of. The director is unpredictable sometimes. She's been known to disappear for up to 2 weeks.
Uh-huh. But she's probably at Ching's village. I mean, I'm surprised that we did not go there right away.
Okay, well, in that case, a couple of days isn't a huge deal. Hu Tao will be Hu Tao.
Hey, I spy Petunia and Paimon. Man, how long it's been. Happy Lantern Rite. I mean, it's been the last... Last time Chen Yubei was when there was a Lantern Rite, right? I'm not sure. But I think. I'm almost sure.
Oh, hey, Gaming!
Hello, happy Lantern Rite, Gaming.
So, what brings you here?
I gotta make a delivery to Chen Yubei. It works out nicely. Cause my dad's eager for me to get home for the holidays anyway, so 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hold on! A delivery from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor to Chen Yuvale? Is this for the Feiyun Commerce Guild by any chance?
Hey, what? Have you been learning fortune telling or something? How could you know that?
No. We just ran into Singcho a couple of days ago, so he told us the news.
Huh? Phew. You scared me for there for a second. I thought we'd sprung a leak and on the one job that we were specifically told has to be extremely hush-hush. But it sounds like you found that from another source, so we're all good. Miss Undertaker, is everything ready to be loaded up? If so, I'll do a quick inventory count and then we'll be on our way.
The goods are ready for inspection. This way, please.
Wait, coming! The last we heard, Baiju was still trying to figure out a way to help Xingqiu's great-grandfather. So, did it not work then?
Oh, the Baiju part is news to me. But anyway, the master from the Feyun Commerce Guild said that they just wanna ship some items back home to get ahead of the situation. I guess they're hoping for the best and planning for the worst. So don't worry, there's still hope.
Ah, gotcha. Hey, Traveler, do you think we should go see Xingqiu?
I mean, definitely. Before you run off on a wild goose chase, Master Xingqiu is already back home in Chenyuel. He and his brother made the trip together. Something about checking if any repairs are needed at the family home.
That doesn't sound promising.
Let's check in with Baiju.
Yeah, he's sure to know what's going on.
Yep. All right. Well, I'd better get moving. Next time we're going for dim sum. Gaming and dim sum.
Baiju, what are the chances? We were just about to go looking for you.
Right? A most curious coincidence. He was searching for you too.
I was indeed. Traveler, there's a situation I need your help with.
Has his lordship taken a turn for the worse?
No, his condition is stable for now. This is a different situation. It's about Chi-Chi.
Oh.
What's wrong with her? Has she passed out too?
Oh.
She still hasn't come back from her herb gathering trip. It was 2 days ago that she left, and she was supposed to return the same day.
Oh, maybe all the mountain climbing slowed her down. Or maybe she got bored of work and turned it into a vacation.
Given Chi-Chi's unique condition, we always make sure to write the agreed return time in her notebook.
There is also a rule in the notebook which says not finding herbs, okay. Getting home late, not okay. But she's now over a day late and still no sign of herbs.
Yikes! Has this ever happened before?
Never. Hence our concern that something has happened to her. So we posted a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
But I've dealt with many adventurers in the past, and they don't always fill me with confidence. So I'm not comfortable leaving the search for Chi-Chi to them alone.
Neither am I. Just this morning, some of the adventurers were back already, saying they found the place where Chi-Chi went missing, but got spooked because it was haunted. Needless to say, they did not catch a glimpse of Chi-Chi herself.
In short, right now, you are the only person I feel I can trust completely.
Where did you send her to go herb gathering?
Wuwang Hill, in the Qingsa mountain range.
Qingsa again, huh?
Indeed. It's looking increasingly likely that something untoward has happened up there.
As I said, I'm still surprised that we're not there already.
I saw 2 new patients yesterday. Their symptoms were identical to those present in Timaeus and his lordship.
We can discuss that later. Right now we should go.
Yep, finding Chi-Chi is the #1 priority right now. We'll update you as soon as we can.
Thank you both. I'm counting on you.
Alright. The funeral parlor has no master. Eugene Terrace blah blah blah. Eugene Terrace calls the troops. Ah, okay. From this way or this way or this way or this way. I mean, I haven't been here for a while. I haven't seen these ruins for more than a year. Oh, I remember coming here for gathering these.
Is it just Paimon, or is this place creepier than Whatever. Paimon really hopes Chi-Chi's okay.
Well, not creepier than ever, but creepy.
Get to work! Rise with the sun! Fulfill our pact! Get to work! Light it up!
Look! It's another one of Lan Yan's rattan figures! Does that mean she's been here?
Probably, and likely with Hu Tao.
Just what are they up to? Oh, Paimon's got it! They came here to go ghost hunting! The people from the Adventurers Guild did say Wuwang Hill was haunted. Hu Tao knows all about ghosts, and Lan Yan's rattan figures have all those witness sigils on them. So she must know what she's doing too!
Then what happened to Chi-Chi? Well, she was haunted.
One second. Oh, okay. Here, Paimon out. Chi-Chi's a zombie, so her joints are stiff. That means she can't run too fast, and so she must have gotten kidnapped by a ghost.
A perfectly logical argument, but somehow still not very credible.
All right then. Well, let's keep looking for clues. We'll see who's right soon enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so we're looking clues for like this.
Huh? What was that sound?
I heard it.
Ghost incoming!
Incoming. Yelan, hold up, it's me. With that voice.
Yelan, what are you doing here? We were told this place was haunted. Well, guess it kind of was, just not by ghosts apparently.
That's right. I managed to scare off a few rookie adventurers, but it looks like you're not so easy to spook. Anyway, don't go any further. There's danger up ahead.
But we have to find Chi-Chi. She went missing around here and she could be in danger.
I'm aware of the situation. My contacts in the Adventurers Guild filled me in. I found the Nerd Gatherer's basket part way up the mountain, possibly belonging to Chi-Chi, but I don't think she's here anymore.
What makes you so sure?
Because I scoured this whole place looking for clues. And that's how I know that the immediate area is safe. But beyond this point, I can't be sure. So, you're here to look for Chi-Chi as well? No, I'm investigating the unknown disturbances here. About a month ago, the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed an unusual spike in the number of elderly people seeking medical care in Chingsa village. A month ago? Plus, they all seem to be suffering from an unknown illness.
Raiju noticed that too. He's convinced that something's up in Chingsa village.
Actually, we discovered that the source of the problem isn't Chingsa village itself, but where we are now, Wuwang Hill. But the village isn't far from here, and the elderly residents are particularly vulnerable, which is why they've borne the brunt of it.
Huh. The plot thickens.
I bet Hu Tao and Lan Yan knew something.
Probably. If only we knew where the heck they'd gone.
I might have some idea.
Really? So where are they?
Somewhere difficult to reach. For now, you should come with me. We need to speak with Ningguang.
What? Why?
Huh? Don't act so surprised. I just shared top secret information with you. Surely you didn't think I would let you walk away?
What are you gonna do?
I'm kidding. Ningguang is well aware of the situation with Director Hu, and everything I've seen suggests that Lanyan and Chi-Chi have ended up in the same place as her. Come on, Ningguang will explain everything. Go meet Ningguang. Is it back? Okay. Well, I haven't seen the ruins this time either. In the past, I would have said, no way. I mean, I'd be happy to join you, but I'm not about to tell my crew they won't get to go home for the festival this year. That all goes without saying, unlike what I hope you're going to say next. You sure have a way with words. Alright, fine, it's a yes. The Gate of Fight and Guion Stone Forest, yeah, I handled it. I knew I could count on the target. I knew I could count on the great Captain Beidou to answer the call of duty. Save the compliments. Just make sure you pay my crew properly. It's Lantern Rites, so they'll be expecting 5 times their usual rate. The deal is sealed, and then the trap is sprung. Well, you've got me now. So what about your share? How much will that rob me of? Oh please, firstly, no one can rob the I forgot how to Tianshuan, not even me. And secondly, keep my share. It's my gift to you. Go buy yourself a new hairpin with it. It saves me a trip to the market, right? Okay. Oh, hey, Traveler and Paimon.
Ahoy there, Captain Beidou!
Ah, little Paimon, that bright-eyed enthusiasm is exactly what Ningguang needs. She's conscripting you. By the way, got some real back-breaking work lined up for you.
What?
What? Sorry, I gotta dash. See you around, folks. Oh yeah, and happy Lantern Rite. Yelan clearly knows me well. She's brought you two here without me needing to say a word. Beidou said you were conscripting us? Beidou never passes on an opportunity to wisecrack at my expense. She's not exactly wrong though, is she? Petunia and Paimon have actually been there before. That makes them the perfect candidates.
Then where? Where's there?
Wulong Hill. I know you're looking for someone, and I don't wish to waste your time, so I get right to the point. From what I understand, Director Hu Tao, Miss Chichi, and Miss Lanyan are currently stranded inside the border.
Border? The border? That border?
Yes, that border. The border between life and death.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! When did you find out about the border? Wait, and how did you know we'd been there before?
Come on.
Oh, right. Literally your job to know that kind of stuff. Fair enough. Good job.
Okay, so how are you so sure they're at the border? Time is limited, so I can't go into full detail, but let me give you a brief bit of background on the current situation. 1 month ago, the Minister of Civil Affairs became aware of the unusual illness affecting the elderly of Chinse. A couple of weeks later, Director Hu came to report a potential disturbance in the border. The Ministry of Civil Affairs investigated and, sure enough, found an ominous presence on Wulong Hill. And I think we were at the border in Hu Tao's story quest. I think they are talking about that. Then, 3 days ago, Hu Tao came to us again, this time to update us that she was now ready to go to the border and investigate the situation in full. We had agreed to meet again yesterday, but she failed to show up. That's when I sent Yelan to investigate further. Director Who's last known location was Wubang Hill. Same goes for Chichi and Danyan. I'm about 90% sure all three of them are stuck in the border.
Even Hu Tao can't get out? There must be something seriously wrong.
Mm-hmm. Now that you know the situation, are you willing to travel to the border and rescue Hu Tao company? Your prior experience exploring the tram makes you our best hope.
Of course! If our friends are in trouble, we'll help however we can.
Oh, we'll get stuck with them for sure. I mean, willingly. I mean,
but there's
definitely.
one problem. Last time we went to the border, Hu Tao led the way. We don't know how to get there on our own.
I'm guessing Ningguang already thought of that. You can seek assistance from the Conqueror of Demons at Wangshu Inn. He will show you the way.
Oh, Xiao, of course!
Of course. Why does my... I have a small, you know, carpet-like thing here. That's usually useful in the winter. I mean, it's winter, so to keep my foot a bit warmer. Feet, you know. I have both. But it was somehow upside down. Probably because my chair was moving it. Okay, Xiao. Oh, Yela was preparing to travel to the border herself before you two entered the picture, so naturally he has been briefed on the situation. Understood, we will head out right away. This rescue mission is of the utmost importance. Director Who must be brought back safe and sound. Consider it done. Then I wait here for the good news. And Yelan will stay. We got lucky. If I'd gone, I don't know what my chances would have been. But don't go putting your feet up just yet, Yelan. I'm afraid I have another mission for you. Yeah, I figured that might be the case. What's the situation? The gate array. We've now found the locations of the gates of life, concealment, fright, and injury. Is that right? Catching and Gun, you are handling the gates of life and concealment, and Captain Beidou has agreed to take the Crux fleet to guard the gate of fright. That leaves the gate of injury. I've racked my brains, and other than the Conqueror of Demons, I can't think of anyone more suitable for this one than you. Okay. Oh. I see. It's in the chasm. That's right. As for the remaining 4 gates, we are working to calculate their position based on what we know of the array so far. It shouldn't take long now. When I last saw Director Who, she said that if worst comes to worst, activating the 7 and 8 gates array may be our only option. But if you have doubts, I would like to hear them. I don't know much about this magic array, but doesn't it involve obfuscating one of the people involved? That is what troubles me too. Let's continue this discussion another time. Alright. Wangshu Inn, here we come. Oh. Wasn't looking. There you are.
Xiao, you're already here!
It's you two. Where's Zilan? There's been a change of plan. Do you have any idea how dangerous this mission is?
We'll be fine! Danger's never stopped the traveler before, has it?
Yep. The border between life and death is a treacherous place at the best of times, and the recent disturbances will only make it more so. You will face great peril at every step of the way. There are people stranded there. We have to get them back.
Exactly! Plus, we made a promise to Ningguang.
Please, go back and tell them to send Yelan instead. He doesn't want us to get hurt.
What? Are we not good enough?
Huh? I would feel more comfortable sending Yelan. She is privy to a secret art practiced by her clan, plus she has extensive experience in battle. If anything was to happen to Traveler...
Oh, so you're just worried for her safety. Wait, but she has extensive experience in battle too.
Yep, it's just probably Xiao knows more about our fate than we do.
Come on, think of something.
We promised Zhongli we would go.
Huh? What do you...
Show Zhao the Rex coin from Zhongli. Ah, okay. Okay, I think the Traveler has realized this already, that others probably know and confiscate some information. Confiscate? Or conceal? Confiscate? No. Conceal. Confiscate is another word. Could be used in some ways to make it mean the same, but not. No. To conceal information from her. I mean, from them. But it's and so I think she expects that Xiao knows, because Zhongli knows that she will have a more important role. Maybe at this point or something, that they are protecting her, that they know something about her that they don't tell. And this is how she convinces Xiao that Zhongli knows already, and he has given basically permission, given his blessings. So if he did, then you should too. Or maybe doesn't expect, but still uses this method to, well, I would say manipulate, but not in a bad way. Or basically just convince him that, you know, let's phrase it that way, your father's judgment is something that you would go behind.
Oh, yeah. So, this is a protective talisman that Zhongli gave us. It even has the symbol of Rex Lapis on it. See?
Paimon doesn't understand. Or if I'm right about that, then she might also put this together at this moment, because I can see her confusion here.
She said we'd better get Hu Tao back, safe and sound, or there will be consequences.
Your attempts to mislead me are futile. That coin is clearly a counterfeit. It carries only the symbol of Rex Lapis and none of his power.
Oh, drat! Zhongli swindled us!
What's worrying you, Xiao? I fear the bad karma I carry would only disturb the border further, so while I can show you to the entrance, I cannot venture inside with you.
Oh, so that's what this is about? You're worried that you won't be able to rescue us if something bad happens, huh? Paimon can understand, but
still.
I'm not the one you should be worried about.
Right! Hu-Tao understands the border better than anyone. Without her, no one has a clue how to handle this situation.
Plus, we've been there before.
Yep, that makes us the second most experienced border goers after Hu-Tao.
Dare to trust us? Very well, then hold tight. Okay. I mean, actually, I'm interested in getting back to the border because, you know, that was interesting
Ooh, that was fast.
back then. The border should be nearby. Would this be like... So without Hu-Tao's quest, story quest, we wouldn't have been allowed to play this? It could be.
So, do you know the spell to open the border?
No, balancing the forces of life and death has always been a Wangsheng funeral parlor's domain. I'm not familiar with their craft. But since the border has been disturbed, Fetor is leaking out. We simply need to find where the leak is. That will be your entrance. Evil conquering. Oh, hey.
That was amazing! So you can see Fetter?
Feather. With my adaptive perception, I can sense the presence of the abnormal, whether it's feather or not. Feather. It's almost like feather. We shall see soon enough. Let's go. Oh, I'm going with Shao. Oh. Oh, it's like this. Attack.
Monsters!
That small rock has stopped me. That freaking small rock. This is the place.
Looks like it was Fetter you saw back there after all.
As I said earlier, this is as far as I can accompany you, or I risk doing more harm than good. You'll be on your own from here. Don't worry, we'll be okay. Lean your head in for a second. Kavirudaka, huh? Huh.
Huh? What did you do?
I placed a witness sigil on your forehead so you can share my powers of perception. Now you'll be able to see the feather. There's no knowing what things are like in there, but hopefully this will help. When you find them, call my name. I will open a passage and pull you out.
Thanks, Xiao. You've thought of everything. Back in a jiffy.
Jiffy. Be extremely careful. Enter the border between life and death. Oh, recommended level. Does it matter whom I go with? Alright. It's strange not to take Zhongli with me, especially that even though I have a shielder, but there's like I need to at least double her elemental mastery.
Paimon kinda recognizes this place from last time, but something feels different.
What?
You really are a one-trick
Sometimes
pony,
it just
you know.
doesn't work. And I don't know why. What? You didn't even attack in this direction.
Burn it down! I got him cornered!
The path ends here. Should we jump down? Isn't that how we did it last time?
Well, I guess that means that you're telling me what to do. Last time it was water. Now here. Find the 3 people who were trapped.
Huh. We're nearly at the end, right? How come we still haven't found them yet? Also, it's kind of hard to tell that there's been a huge disaster here. It seems just as serene as last time. Maybe try using Xiao's ability.
I mean, it leads us in the direction where we were already going, so.
Light it up.
Hey, that's one of Madame Lan's rattan figures! It just ran away! Let's go after it!
Oh, there you are. Nope, that catch was not really.
The rattan figure is covered in feather! How did that happen? Let's see if there are any more.
Maybe the other way around? Huh? They were there, so I'm yeah, I cannot even go that direction. Ah, here. I see.
Why would Madame Lan leave her rattan figures here? It's like she's using them to cast some sort of spell. Well, if there's 2, Paimon bets there's gotta be more.
It's probably. We're going to light this as well. And there's something something familiar about this tree. Just saying. Just saying. There. Okay. Are you finally going to? Yep. So they're in the tree. Door of Resurrection.
Ah! What's going on? Where is this? Oh, is this what the border actually looks like now? It's horrific. Get ready to jump again.
I mean, do we have a chest around here? I mean, we have two, but hey, hey, hey. So the traveler is this height, and I just saw. So these chests are much bigger if you take a closer look. So when because I saw a clip where the chest was basically the traveler was standing next to it, but the chest was on a little bit of a rock, and it looked so much bigger because it was at the head height and the top of it. It was an optical illusion of some sorts. Hey, the same tree. I'm sleepy. There's no Chichi sound or voice. Don't fall asleep, Chichi. You already absorbed too much feather. If you fall asleep, you never wake up again. But so sleepy.
Focus on my voice, Chi-Chi. You are not feeling sleepy. You are the most awake person in the whole world. Even if everyone else falls asleep, you are going to stay wide awake.
Forward asleep, Chichi awake. That was impressive. I didn't know hypnotism worked in reverse.
Even so, it doesn't really solve anything.
Hang in there. I'm close to figuring out how to get to the exit. Want to close my eyes and dream.
Fight it, Chi-Chi. Fight it.
A dream, huh? Alright, Chichi, let me help you with that. Now, listen closely. This is how your dream is going to go. Picking herbs in the blazing sun, Chichi wipes her brow. Picking herbs, Chichi. She finds a temple on a hill and goes to seek the Tao. Temple on a hill. An old priest greets her at the door. Surprise, her name's Hu Tao. Hu Tao? She grabs young Chichi with both hands and buries her deep underground. By Rex Lepis she'll never be found. No, don't bury me, up! Not so sleepy now, are you? No, wide awake, with fright.
Drat! Hu Tao, we've got a problem. Somehow they've broken through my illusion.
The monsters, you mean? Monsters?
Don't be afraid, Chi-Chi. We'll protect you.
And we'll protect you too.
Chi-Chi! Oh, thank goodness we finally found you.
What the? Oh, so it was you guys. Petune, Paimon.
You frightened me for a second. I thought my illusion had been undone by a bunch of monsters. How did you find this place?
Let me guess. Well, yeah, somebody would have been able to say it. I knew she'd act if I missed our meeting.
Wow, so Hutao really planned ahead. She knew someone would come after her.
It's dangerous here. Time to get out.
It's not as simple as that. This place is changing constantly. Director Hu has found the exit plenty of times, but it would always close before we can get to it.
Don't worry, we've got you covered.
Oh, Xiao's name. Oh, Xiao. Oh yeah, we don't have... You found them? Oh, the Conqueror of Demons is coming. Why, thank you. No need. I'll open the passage now. Monsters.
Drat! They must have sensed the new way out.
Oh, but I will be dealing with them. Huh, let them come. It's their funeral. Courtesy of Director Who. This will take me a minute or so.
Hurry, we gotta fend them off!
That... I'll have to. Okay. What do you do?
Orders given. Orders received.
What else? Oh, you're attacking the freaking portal. Where are you at? Huh? Huh? Did I need to deal with them in time or just keep the door alive in for the time being? Probably the second.
You see, Xiao? I told you we'd be fine.
I'm glad you made it up.
Excuse me, sir, but are you the legendary conqueror of demons?
This girl is getting all the excitement in a few days. You may spare the formalities. Is everyone okay? We're alright, but Chichi absorbed a little too much feather. Start from the beginning. What exactly happened? I was picking herbs. Then I saw a hole. I tried to block the hole, but instead I fell in.
There's clearly something special about Chi-Chi. If I'd absorbed that much feather, I don't think I'd still be around to tell the tale.
Chichi's condition is certainly unique, but regardless, it was still a risky call.
Well then, let's get her to Boo Boo Pharmacy, shall we?
I'll take her. Your work is still not done. You should return to Eugene Terrace.
Oh, true. We shouldn't keep Ningguang waiting any longer. She's probably as stressed as a slime in a hot spring by this point, right?
I highly doubt it.
Okay, well, we can discuss that later. Let's just head back.
Yep. Return to the terrace. Eugene. Like Eugene. And we actually have a Eugene around here. Interesting, because probably I wouldn't be able to get close enough to find Eugene. What is this here? He would be standing around here-ish. Nope. Nope, we don't see him anywhere, but probably because there's so many things going on.
Ningguang! We got everyone back safely!
Hey, impressive work, Traveler. You were even quicker than I expected.
Paimon thought you'd be super anxious having to wait for us here at Yujing Terrace, but you seem as calm as ever.
See, and you thought she'd be hopping around like a slime. If I can trust you, then I really don't know who I can turn to. My apologies, Lady Tianshuan. I promise I'm not usually late for appointments, let alone by a whole day. Hope you can understand. No apology necessary, Director Who. It was my mistake letting you go to the border by yourself. Don't say that. Even I don't think the situation would get this bad. I didn't think the situation would get this. How bad is this bad? I'd like to know too. How dangerous is the situation we face, and how does it compare to previous cases? Way worse. Like way worse.
Huh? So this isn't the first time? I've never heard of this happening before.
Well, don't forget the border isn't part of the natural landscape. It's more like an old house that's gradually falling apart. So it requires maintenance every once in a while, sometimes every few centuries, sometimes every other decade or so. And of course, that is the responsibility of the Wangshan Funeral Parlor. In the past, though, the worst it got was a few small feather leaks. That's an easy fix with our secret art. It burns it all away, no problem. But this time is different. Inside the border, it's like the whole world has been turned upside down. So that's why she was so concerned about nowadays. Do you have any idea what the cause might be? Not so far, no. Maybe it's the abyss? I doubt it. I haven't found any traces of abyssal activity.
You're thinking about Natlan, right? It did feel kind of similar, but not exactly the same. Is Leela's border anything like the Night Kingdom in Natlan?
Do you know about it? Oh yes, I've heard a little about the crazes there. But as far as I understand, the Night Kingdom is a true realm of the dead, while the border is more of a boundary world between life and death. Yep, it's the demarcation line, life on side and death on the other. Life on one side, I guess. So if the border fails, souls will pour out, and the whole thing becomes a chaotic mix of life and death, just like what happened all those millennia ago.
No wonder so many people have been aging faster than normal.
It's a symptom of death. Oh, sorry. Now I'm getting tired. It's a symptom of death encroaching on the world of living.
Then what should we do now?
Burning away the feather won't do any good, because the issue is the border itself. Lady Lady, any progress on the 7 and the 8 gates method I mentioned last time? Yes, we've deduced the location of 4 of the gates, and we should be able to pinpoint the rest of the array before long. Wow, already? The Tianshuan doesn't mess around. Several strokes of luck were involved. Our nation is blessed with good fortune.
Wait a second. That gates method you mentioned. Are you talking about the one from the sanctification of Tao Du?
That's the one. You've seen the state of the border. I can't think of any other way to fix it besides the complete do-over.
Do-over? You mean make a whole new border?
No, not the whole border. Just the part that's been giving us grief. Which is just as well, reconstructing the whole thing would be much more difficult. What is the 7 and 8 gates method? The 8 gates refer to 8 key nodes in Liwe ley lines: life, death, repose, concealment, initiation, terrain, fright, and injury. They can be used to direct the ley line's energy.
And the 7?
That's the requirement for activating the array. The array master will select one gate from the 8 to subdue Evo, cutting it off its exit path by using the ley line's power to obfuscate themselves.
What do you mean, obfuscate?
As in, disappear from the ley lines completely, never to be seen again, taking the banished evil along with them.
Oh.
So someone has to die for this to work? But you can't seriously be considering this.
Well, I know a guy who would like to participate. A strange one called Ororon. Now, don't worry. That's the traditional interpretation, but people just assumed that because the lone butterfly sacrificed herself. But let's not forget they were purifying a whole god. As bad as things are now, it's still a far cry from what they had to deal with. Besides, the border isn't completely ruined, so we're only fixing one part of it. If you ask me, as long as the array master can withstand the huge blast of feather, they'll be just fine. Oh, do you have any proof to back up this statement, Director, huh? Who? I mean, my proof is that I know the most about life and death out of everybody here, unless anyone wants to dispute that. One? Okay, good. Looks like we're all in agreement. In that case, we can plan our next steps as soon as the Tianxian. Anybody else who has a voice to pronounce this, so I would know how to, has found the remaining 4 gates. Director who? Something to add, lady Ningguang? Maybe call the name? No, there is something else that I'd like to ask about, but it might not be the place to do so. If you do not wish to answer, then please pretend I never said anything. Sure, what is it? Do you believe that today's border crisis could have anything to do with the Wuang Hill disaster from over a decade ago?
Huh? There was a disaster at Wuwang Hill? What happened?
Some sort of natural disaster, wasn't it? There used to be a village there, but then there was a flood or something. It took a lot of lives, and all the survivors moved away. But that doesn't explain how Wuwang Hill became the dark and gloomy place it is today. Maybe there was more to it.
No, Lady Ningguang, I don't think these two events are related. Excellent. Well, that puts my mind at ease. Everyone, let's meet here again in 2 days. We should know the location of all the gates by then. Alright. Well, I've still got a lot of preparations to make, so I'll be heading back to the funeral parlor now.
Sounds good. If we're all done here, I'd better get going too.
Wait, Lan Yan. Paimon meant to ask, how did you know where to find Hu Tao? Did you already know something was wrong with the border?
Oh, that. Yeah, I definitely owe you an explanation. Why don't you meet me at the Adventurers Guild later? I just need to write a letter to my family first. I want to let them know I'm fine. And I also have some questions I want to ask them.
Alright, then we'll see you at the Adventurers Guild.
It will be still part of this day, I guess. Was it this one? This is not the one. Where was the other one? Because it's nighttime, that's why I'm interested. So we're at this one, and there's that one. Huh. Can I get there in time?
Is this really necessary?
Okay. There. It's too low. That's too high. Fuck you. Well, whatever. At least we have a nighttime one.
Are you running away? 10 points for agility.
Rev the engines!
Traveler! Paimon! Over here! Perfect timing. I literally just posted my letter.
Alright.
Anyway, back to your question. Let me guess. You're probably thinking I predicted the border crisis with some kind of mysterious magic.
Well, we just don't know because we've been fed information.
Well, yeah. Aren't the lawns of Chen Yu Vale all experts at Cheeman divination or something?
No, that's simply not true. Yes, the Cheeman arts have been practiced in my clan for many generations. And yes, Wind Reader is listed as one of our ancestors in the genealogy. But my family are only distant relatives. We branched off from the main family line long ago. By my grandpa's generation, the only Cheeman he knew was a few parlor tricks. Put it like this. My grandpa makes a living telling fortunes in Yilong Wharf. But I'm making more than him just selling my handmade arts and crafts.
Huh. So why exactly did you come to look for Hu Tao?
Because Grandpa's readings have gone sideways recently. The romance and career fortunes are doing okay. But when it comes to longevity, everyone's readings suddenly saying they only have a few years left to live. It gave Grandpa quite a fright.
I mean, that would be scary.
Fearing backlash from his clients, he closed shop and shut himself away at home, trying to divine an answer to the strange readings. But after days and nights of divination, the only clue he got was Wangshang Funeral Parlor. Right around that time, I happened to receive an invitation from the Ministry of Civil Affairs to organize a street fair. So I figured I might as well drop by the funeral parlor to see what Director Who might know about all this.
And?
Oh. Wait, so your grandpa's divinations were correct all along, weren't they? The longevity readings were affected by the border crisis, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the answer, because they can fix it.
Well, kinda.
It's certainly looking that way. Apparently every soul in Liyue is now living under the creeping shadow of death. But so far, we are the only ones in the know.
I have another question. What's the deal with this Rattan figure?
Wait, That's the one I left at Miss Ying Art Shop. It's actually a product of genuine Cheeman art. It's engraved with an exorcism sigil to absorb inauspicious energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. I had no idea you'd been holding on to it all this time. I guess it was meant to be. You're more than welcome to keep it if you like. When I first arrived at Liyue Harbor, I passed by a large house and felt a chill go down my spine. So I made a rattan figure and gave it to the young master there. Later on, I also sensed something similar around Timaeus, so I made another one and left it at Scent of Spring. Then I followed Director Hu to Wuwang Hill, only to find she disappeared without a trace. While I was searching the area, I found Miss Chi-Chi. She was stuck in some kind of crevice, and she seemed to be blocking something from coming through. When I tried to pull her out, we both got pulled into a cold, dark place, which I soon discovered was the border. We wandered around aimlessly for a while, until we ran into Director Hu. She'd lit some incense, and was burning Feder left and right with a flaming staff.
A staff of Homer.
But there was just too much. There was no way she could hope to get rid of it all. Worse still, the Feder blocked off the way we'd come in, trapping us inside. Thank goodness you came to our rescue.
Whew, what an ordeal! Still, your family sounds more impressive than you let on. Didn't you use some kind of illusion magic in the border?
Yes. Actually, that and the rattan figures are things I learned from one of my cousins in the main branch of my family. She's been practicing the Cheeman arts since she was little. She's also the one I posed some questions to in my letter back home.
I mean, most of this was already our suspicions about I mean, put together with what Chi-Chi and Hutao said. This is not a revelation. It's more like a clarification, just questions about the 7 and the 8 gates method.
Wow, good guess. Yes, I want to know for sure whether sacrificing one of the participants is a necessary part of the method or not. I figured she might know.
Huh? But Hutao already told us it won't come to that. She said we just need to make sure the person can withstand a strong blast of Feder.
Now maybe Lanyan will say that, okay, but she might not saying the truth.
I certainly hope that's true, but I can't help but feel uneasy about it. I haven't known Director Hu for long, but I get the sense that she prefers to keep the truth bottled up sometimes. Sure, she talks a lot, and isn't afraid to broach dark and uncomfortable topics, but she really hasn't said much in the way of her own private thoughts. It's like she's already got a plan, and is keeping it to herself.
Yeah, I had that feeling as well.
You mean, you think she lied to us?
Yep.
I wouldn't call it lying per se, but remember when the Tianquan asked about the incident at Wuwang Hill from a decade ago?
Tianquan. So it's ch sound. Ch, like Chi-Chi. Tianquan.
Yep. Hutao said that it doesn't have anything to do with what's happening now. Are you saying they actually are related?
Do you know anything about what happened back then, Anyan?
I just heard that there was a flood. But given everything that's going on, I think it likely had to do with the border as well. That would at least explain the strange weather going on at Wuwang Hill. I remember my cousin saying that around that time, the Wangsheng funeral parlor set up an altar on top of the hill. I just assumed it was for a funeral. But now, I can't help but wonder if it was some sort of ritual to try and fix the border. Anyway, the ceremony was hosted jointly by 2 former directors of the Wangsheng funeral parlor, Namely, Hu Tao's father and grandfather.
Oh, really? Hu Tao's never mentioned her dad to us before. How strange. So you think there's more to the story, huh?
Yeah, but since she brushed it aside when the Tianquan asked her about it, I don't see how I can broach the topic. I've only known her for a few days.
I guess we should go to Hutao ourselves.
Huh? You think we should ask her about it? But she's never opened up to us about family stuff before. What if she shuts us out?
And then that's her choice. All we can do is try. Then you can keep poking her till she tells us the truth. As much as I would like to joke about it, that I really want to express this.
Alright, let's go find her and take it from there.
Okay.
I hope my family will write back to me soon.
Well,
Should I save this money or invest it?
there. Okay, let's see if I... If I use the traveler here... Mhm. Ah. Yep. One. Now this is way better. Ha! I like this one. All right, all right. I'm fine with this one. Okie doke. Hmm.
Hotel!
There. Petunia, Paimon, what's up? We haven't spoken in 5 minutes and you're missing me already?
Yep, so we thought we'd come hang out with you. What were you looking at just now?
Well, some ghosts, I guess. Something so amazing you wouldn't believe it, but I'm not showing you. Why? Is it a secret? Follow me? Serious though, you probably shouldn't joke about that. You don't want to jinx it. Jinx it? How? Well, the people in this picture keep appearing in my dreams lately, and none of them are around anymore. So keeping you out of the picture is probably for the best. Alright, I quit joking around. Here, take a look.
Huh? Wait, are they?
The grandpa. And yeah. My dad and my grandpa. Without this picture, I'd probably have forgotten what my dad looked like by now. When he passed, I was still too young to understand what was going on. Everything I know about my dad, I learned from my grandpa. So what happened to them? There was a border incident on Wuwang Hill about a dozen years ago. My dad tried using the art of Homo to burn away the feather, but he slipped up and suffered a lethal exposure to it. He died on the spot. Oh, that's such a mess. It's always like sudden death like that is it hits me differently. So let's say.
That's awful. So, is that what made Wuwang Hill the way it is today?
Yep, his mistake didn't just cost him his own life. It took most of the village out and left lasting changes on Wuwang Hill itself. Thankfully, my grandpa managed to deal with the fallout, but that's not not to say he escaped unscathed. He didn't even make it to 60 before he passed. So your grandpa was affected by the incident with your dad? Well, he never admitted it, of course, but given how fit and healthy he was before that, I would have expected him to have a few more years in him.
Sounds like you blame your dad for all this.
How could I not? It would be one thing if he was just a spoiled brat who never amounted to anything, but he was a genius. He was and still is the best spellcaster in our family for generations. Grandpa always called me gifted for mastering the Wangshan arts by the age of 8. But by the time my dad was 8, he was already hosting rituals and incinerating Feather all by himself. Fixing the border crisis should have been a piece of cake for him, and he messed up. Who else is there to blame if not him?
But maybe the question is, why did he mess up?
Because he was an unworthy director. Every past director has burned away all of their belongings when they pass on, leaving at most 1 or 2 items behind. My grandpa, for example, left only his head behind, but my dad, he left a whole pile of stuff, including this meaningless picture. What the?
But doesn't that show how much he cared?
No, all it shows that he was unable to let go. And the fact that he couldn't let go is precisely why he failed during that ritual. I mean, I wouldn't make that connection. He was too attached to his aging father, his young daughter, and the world where we were all together. That's why he hesitated in that final moment, because he was afraid to die. He lost focus, and death won, taking his life and many others. In this line of work, we know better than anyone how hard letting go can be. We see it all the time, but as funeral directors, it's the one thing we cannot allow ourselves to fall victim to. My grandpa always said, we should live in life and die in death. That's the whole basis of the Wangshan funeral parlor's existence. Unfortunately, with my dad, these teachings went in one ear and out the other. We really let everyone down.
You don't need to be so hard on him. Sure, he made a mistake, but he can't have meant for things to turn out this way.
You're missing the point, my little Paimon. It's precisely because he's my dad that I chose not to hold back. There isn't a father in the world who would disapprove of their daughter being outspoken. Because a father's biggest fear is that once he is not around anymore, his daughter will never get to be that carefree, sassy little kid ever again. So I'm gonna keep talking trash about him all I want. And on the off chance he ever overhears me, I know he'll take some comfort from knowing that I never stopped just being myself and living my life my way. Anyway, so that's a brief history of Wuwang Hill for you. Anything else on the agenda? Well, is that so much good lines were written for you when you have no voice actor. That's what's bothering me. And I express it because I can take all the shit I want. You just said it. Thank you for being so open with us. Did you think I'd hide it from you? Nah, we're better buds than that. Plus, you did just rescue me from the border, so I owe you big time. Answering your question seems like the least I can do.
Alright, in that case, Paimon has one last question. Earlier, you said that no one will have to die when the array is activated. Is that the truth?
Yes. In my highly professional opinion, yes.
Okay. That's all Paimon wanted to hear.
But that doesn't mean that it cannot come to that. Try not to dwell too much on all this stuff, okay? There are still 2 days to go, so check out the street fair and enjoy yourself. You said it yourself, remember? Gotta keep a reasonable work-life balance. I see you at Eugene Terrace in 2 days. This time we're gonna turn death to ashes. Huh. Alrighty. Yeah, it was more than... It was 1.5 hours. Basically. Yeah. And it took its toll on me a little bit. But it would be funny if I have a Shangding's outfit at this point, so I would take a picture, but maybe, hopefully we will have a chance to do that later. Alright, not this party. I mean, even this party, it has everyone. Huh. Still. Alright. This as well, and also back here. Yeah, we don't get anything from it.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
Add Astro. Thank you for completing.
And with that, I think I'm going to finish this for today. It was a long one, but it was worth it. I think. Let's see. I will not be back for. Oh, in 1 day. So that means 2 days. So it unlocks after 1 day, and that means 1 and the remaining. But the second day just started, so in 2 days definitely. That means Tuesday. It should be Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday. If I should be, because after Wednesday, so from Thursday, I will be working for 5 days. I will have 2 days free after that, but I will be like passed out at that point, and then 2 days work again, and after that, so there will be more than a week when I'm not going to be available. So before that, I would like to finish the Lantern Rites. So that's why I'm saying 2 days. So Tuesday or Wednesday, I will be back with the Lantern Rites. Hopefully, I will be streaming in between, but we'll see. We will see. I have a lot of things to do. So, yeah, whatever. Thanks for watching. See you next time.